The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony striking again.
I sat with some of the greatest gangsters in the world. John Gotti, Zampravano. And I went in there and said, John, you ever with me again, this is over. You hear? Now sit down.
Opie and Anthony.
I was amazed Guns N' Roses starting to blow up, and you didn't have guitars to play because you were pawning them off to get some dough back. Yeah, I was a big fan of the age. Big fan.
Opie and Anthony.
This country went off the cliff, and it's just in free fall now. It's just a sick, it's disgusting, my voice you're hearing.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
The word of the day is steroids.
Yes.
I juiced up today. Did you, Ant?
Yes, I did. A little road rage. Jimmy injected me in my buttocks with the steroids. And no syringe.
No syringe, huh?
It's a syringeless injection.
Like fun. Did you take it orally? Steroids.
Yeah.
Destroying baseball.
Yankee legacy in question. Is it?
Shut up. Hell, after seeing what Clemens did after he got injected with steroids,
yeah,
I suggest we all go into that bathroom and get the show on the road.
Right. Goodness gracious.
And you know what? I got to tell you right off the bat, because we just read this before.
Off the bat, that's good.
Yeah.
It's baseball.
Well, we were talking about the George Mitchell report.
The Mitchell report.
It's George Mitchell, right?
Yeah.
I just learned that he isn't some schmuck, by the way. He's like a pretty powerful guy.
I thought they just asked somebody, and he goes, all right, I'll write something up.
Okay.
Mr. Mitchell?
All right, I'm going to write about steroids. All right, here's the report on steroids.
Yeah. Oh, how do you know? I don't know.
I just started writing about it.
Yeah, who was this guy? Is this guy?
I don't know. He's a bigwig down there in D.C.
A big wig?
Well, Travis is our steroids.
Our steroid correspondent.
Wait. I was ready to say our steroids expert, and then I looked at him.
Yeah.
He's a $110.
Why are you talking about steroids?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who's this George Mitchell guy to begin with?
He's a senator, and he is...
Senator?
Yeah, and he's also... I think he's on the Red Sox board of directors.
Yeah?
Which...
Oh, so, you know,
kind of makes people
that's
think.
why he named all those Yankees.
Yeah.
What the...
Conspiracy, I say.
Oh, wait a minute now. I didn't hear that.
They took down Mo Vaughn, but that was about it.
Well...
As a Met.
Yeah.
As a Met, too. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right, Jimmy. You're right.
Oh, my God. What a load of crap this whole report is then.
I say conspiracy.
Tainted report.
Conspiracy. God, I can't wait to start doing steroids. Now that I know all my heroes took them, I got to take them now, too.
Yes, because they're so influential.
But they were saying...
What of the children?
F the children. Although I like children.
Oh, really? But children on steroids.
That would rock.
Ah.
They would do a lot more for themselves.
Their chores might get done. Chores.
They would wipe their own noses. Mm-hmm. They would go out and play by themselves. They wouldn't need parents.
No.
They would be roid kids.
They could take care of themselves.
That would rock.
A van pulls up next to them and asks them to get in. They could jump in and kick the crap out of the guy.
No, they would just tip over the car.
Oh, that's strong.
Of the pedo. Right. Get lost, pedo. I'm on roids. But the New York papers, we'll start with the New York papers. Cheaters, I mean, it's the front page, obviously, everywhere. And they're trying to say that this taints the Yankee dynasty. I am a longtime Mets fan, and I hate the Yankees.
Yes.
I even hate the Yankees so much that I like the Red Sox more than I like the Yankees, okay?
Yeah, it's a tough one.
And I have to say that this does not taint the Yankee dynasty.
Of course it doesn't.
It's just what it is. It's just what it is. There was a time, they played with the weird baseball that was soft and stuff. That was the weird baseball that was soft era of baseball.
Where everyone had to play with that.
Yeah, after reading just a little bit of this Mitchell report, or at least, doing a little of that perusing, you realize it's everywhere. So it's just the steroid era of baseball, so it doesn't taint anything. You know what? Barry Bonds looks great now today. Because for a while there, they were pointing at him saying, well, look at this cheater.
Oh, it was just him. Yeah, they were just pointing at him going, oh, wow, look, he's got that record. It's tainted.
And I hate Barry Bonds because of what I've read over the years. But you know what? I have a lot of respect for Barry Bonds today, and I'll tell you why. The guy didn't roll over.
No.
He's sitting there hitting these monstrous home runs, and everyone's saying, steroids, 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 right? Right?
Yeah.
And he knew everyone around him was doing the steroids.
He took his pinch like a man.
Yeah.
He didn't rat.
He knew everybody was doing it, and he didn't sit there and start naming names going, oh, my God, why are you guys after me? Everyone's doing this.
Yeah.
They named players on every single team. They've named MVP players from almost not.
There were 7 MVPs.
Yeah, thank you. I want to get the facts right. But 7 MVPs. You're talking Andy Pettitte.
Yeah.
Andy Pettitte.
That was the most surprising one.
He's supposed to be like, a goody two-shoes.
But I think it's because he's like, a-hole buddies with Clemens.
Right.
So Clemens probably. I bet Pettitte was just sitting there, and it was like the scene where some kid gets another kid to smoke pot.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Steroids? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm your friend. I wouldn't steer you wrong. Oh.
But the biggest name on this report, obviously, is Roger Clemens.
Well,
it explains that bat throwing incident with Piazza.
Yeah.
And now I don't think Piazza's a wuss anymore. He probably knew that he was on the roids.
On the roids.
And Piazza wasn't named, so he's thinking, oh, my God, this guy just threw a bat at me. He's on roids. I'm not. I can't charge the mound.
We have some audio from Pettitte talking to Clemens.
Yeah.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Yeah, that's got a high voice.
Oh, well.
Goodness gracious!
Well, that's what we're heading toward here.
Goodness gracious!
Roger Clemens doing steroids!
Everyone in the dugout with syringes in their buttocks.
Pettitte leaned over there, putting in his hat.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Oh, Posada's sitting there. Pettitte's smiling because he knew.
What? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout.
Well, now we know what was going on in the Yankee dugout.
A little steroid use.
Bend over, boys.
They've injected steroids directly into my voice box.
So, the George Mitchell report. A lot of people are going to be talking about that today. And I say, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's the steroid era of baseball. That's what we're living through.
That's it. And how long ago did they make a rule that you couldn't use steroids or any kind of what they call something enhancing drugs? Performance enhancing drugs.
2003.
2003.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, something tells me some of these players, like Lenny Dykstra, perhaps, was he using it before 2003?
Oh, yeah, this is past and present.
Yeah, so what's
last 20
what's
years.
really the problem if there wasn't a rule against it and they were doing it? Question? Comment?
Officially, there is no problem.
Yeah, there is no
okay,
problem.
so why put him on this this list that puts a scarlet letter on these gentlemen?
And they failed to. Well, they say that it became illegal in 2003 on page 458, column 4,
subsection 2
right.
of paragraph 3B.
It's buried. And the papers, they're bastards because I read the sports section today, and if you look quick, it looks like Derek Jeter was on the roids.
Oh, really?
Because what they
wanted his name on there so badly.
Well, because what they do. They list all the Yankees that played on the World Series championship team of 2000.
Yeah.
So you got the 2000 Yankees. See that list on the right there? And
Yeah.
some of the names are kind of are highlighted. Those are the ones that are on the steroids.
I bet you
But if you look really fast, it looks like they're just listing all the players from the 2000 World Series team that was on roids.
Someone's skimming,
Right.
and the way dopes read stuff, sure.
Well, the paper knows that, too. They're like, if people look at this quickly, they're going to go, oh, my God, what? Derek Jeter on steroids? But you're looking at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Yankees on the 2000 World Series team.
Goodness gracious.
On the roids, including Chuck Knobloch.
Chuck Knobloch
was on the roids. You got David Justice from that team on the roids. Roger Clemens, Jose Canseco, Denny Nagel, Andy Pettit.
Nagel?
Mike Stanton.
Did you say Eric Nagel was on the roids?
No, Denny. Nagel.
Oh.
Eric shot them into his neck.
Mixed him with some mayo.
He hasn't figured out the right formula, obviously. The roids are turning every single cell in his body into fat instead of muscle.
That's just hurtful. Poor boy. Poor soft, mealy boy.
And then you got, who else? Mike Stanton, I said. Glenn Allen Hill, yeah.
Thank God Rivera wasn't. And thank God Bernie Williams wasn't.
They were hinting that it might be Bernie Williams, but no. So, what do we know? Travis kind of studied this damn thing.
Well, as far as the Yankees go, they were 22 past and present Yankees on the list. I think they had more than any other team.
Of course, because the Red Sox guy. What kind of crap is that?
Oh, man, stop yelling conspiracy.
It is a conspiracy.
Stop yelling conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
It's obvious every single team. There's been there is a player
but more Yankees than any other team,
there's
right?
More than one player for every team.
More Yankees than any other team?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're reading anything about this, like, you know, the Yankees had an all-star team to begin with, and these guys didn't give a crap about doing steroids because they wanted the big contracts. And who paid all the big contracts over the years?
Yankees.
There you go. So F your conspiracy theory.
They've had some great players, but I mean,
F it.
Guys like Kevin Brown did steroids. What did it help him throw the ball into the backstop at 107? That guy sucks. Canseco did nothing for the Yankees.
Yeah, but you know, some of these guys took it because they didn't want to be left out, Jimmy.
Yeah, they didn't want to be fruits.
Yeah, you don't want to be the guy drinking apple juice at the keg party. You know what I mean?
You got to be by the keg.
You got to be by the keg. Yeah, everyone knows that.
You look silly.
I don't care, you know, where you are in your life. There's peer pressure everywhere. There's peer pressure in Major League Baseball, and there's peer pressure among the homeless people that we meet.
Yeah,
it's the same crap.
You would look silly if you weren't doing them.
Right. So what else do we know? So every team named 7 MVPs.
7 MVPs. Clemens and Eric Gagne, 2 Cy Young winners.
Nice. And you had a great fact about Clemens.
Oh, yeah.
They said he started doing the roids in '98.
In '98, and he was 5-6 in the first 2 months of '98, and then he was 15-0 with a 2.29 ERA,
and he won the Kentucky Derby.
Where do you get these roids, man? If this isn't a great commercial for steroids,
yeah, that is amazing.
Yeah, that's.
I want this show to be on steroids by Monday.
The whole show.
The whole
would that help?
Show, man.
Is it just a physical thing, or would it actually help?
I don't know.
We'd all just be beating the crap at each other.
It's worth a try. What else do you know?
It's weird because Clemens was already a great pitcher. He won Cy Young's MVPs before he was 28.
Yeah, but he was getting old.
He could be greater.
Yeah, but the same thing with Barry Bonds, too.
Yeah.
He was a great player before he did steroids.
Guys got old, realized they could, get their careers going for a few more years if they went on the roids. I mean, Clemens had an amazing career after the age of 35. Most players start fading away fast at 35.
You can't take anything away from Clemens, man. I mean, the bottom line is this. If Gaylord Perry or Phil Niekro was doing steroids, they would not have been as effective in their 40s as Clemens.
Raleigh Fingers.
Right.
Raleigh Fingers, exactly.
With his mustache.
I know we have a big audience in Philly on the old XM. And, and he was also a Met, but they named Lenny Dykstra, and I started laughing because it was like shock. Lenny Dykstra on roids. I'm like, yes, he probably invented them.
The first guy ever to take him.
His nickname was Nails. Think about it.
Those filthy
he was nailing
nuts.
his butt with syringes. What else do you know?
No, just basically,
Travis
I mean,
got the bullet points here on the Mitchell report.
Yeah, the majority of the names, there was over 80 of them. The majority of the names are like, second tier and third tier players that were probably doing it, to get the paycheck to keep up with everyone else. But, the report, it's flawed because a lot of it is based on hearsay and, interviews with two trainers who were under federal investigation.
It's no one fessing up to it.
No,
it's no one saying I did steroids.
No, the players' union strongly advised all the players not to talk to Mitchell, and
they're coming out, a few of them, and Clemens is one of them, denying it.
Right.
Yeah, and then
vehemently denying.
And then you got Pettit, who says he'll comment at the appropriate time.
Isn't it amazing?
Which
basically means
on my deathbed.
How the hell do they find this out? Can you imagine? Like you're saying, like they just don't. No comment means I did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No one is accused of steroids, and they say, "Did you do it?" You go, "I'll tell you later."
Yeah, absolutely.
You go, no, I didn't.
Yeah. And you know what?
No. Yeah.
And I think this is way bigger than this Mitchell report. I'm thinking there's a lot of baseball players out there going,
I wasn't on it.
Breathing a little sigh of relief going, wow.
Stay tuned for the Mitchell report, too.
For the amount of people that were on the list, there's, he said that there's probably 25% of baseball players have been on steroids. And you've got players like McGuire and Sosa who weren't even on the report. So you know that this isn't a full list.
They weren't on the report?
No.
Like I read something yesterday, it said they were. Some kind of thing right before the report came out.
Well, that was
a lot of people were making up their own reports.
That was all the dopey bloggers.
The Intertubes report.
The bloggers, the stupid bloggers were getting the rumor mill going.
Intra-wires.
Yeah, exactly. But I remember when baseball, all they had to do was worry about cork bats.
The corked bat or pine tar.
Yeah, the pine tar era of baseball, the cork bat era of baseball. Now we're living through the steroid era.
You imagine if back in the days of the 80s he'd been on steroids, Earl Weaver would have kicked dirt all over the whole stadium instead of just on the man's shoes.
Earl Weaver would have kicked so much dirt they would have to cancel the game because of the dust cloud.
Just a big cloud.
The dirt, big dirt cloud. Oh, Earl, why'd you have to do that? We wanted to finish this game.
I just don't care that they're on steroids. Maybe I should. I don't care.
No, you shouldn't care. You really shouldn't care.
Leave them alone. If they want to do that to their bodies, let them do it. Who cares?
Yeah.
It doesn't make you any more accurate.
Do we have a personal relationship with any of these guys? No. So who gives a crap? Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Makes the game more exciting.
It sure is entertaining as hell, that's for sure.
Yeah. Isn't it entertainment?
Yes.
Isn't baseball entertainment?
Yes.
It's the national pastime. It's a cherished game.
Yes, but it's sort of like, I don't know. It's kind of like saying filmmakers, you can't use color. You can't use color film.
Right.
Like, it's just a way to enhance it. It makes it better.
It's not the national pastime anymore when every pitch is sponsored by this. And stop already with the national pastime.
Yeah.
You want to see the national pastime, go into Central Park in the middle of summer and you see these, like, the old-fashioned baseball leagues playing.
What, with the oldie-time knickers and stuff?
Oh, yeah, without gloves and all that crap.
I said knickers. They're the type of pants that people wore.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's the national pastime in all its glory. Or the bats, they haven't even really shaped them right yet.
They were just like, they were posts.
Oh, these dopes will do it, and then their women will dress up like the women used to dress up in that time with those wacky, tiny little umbrellas and stuff and the long flowing dresses.
Yeah.
Guys wear suits to the game.
They they do that too, Jimmy. And they get very picky, some of these leagues. Like, we only acknowledged 1888, the 1888 year.
Really?
And then they get pissed off at the guys that are playing the 1902 year, which was, I guess, I'm just throwing years out, obviously, but their year is drastically different from a year that's only 4 years older.
They're drinking, like, bull seed.
Yeah.
To make themselves, enhance themselves.
So there you go, man. Everyone's talking about this. What do you guys think? Jimmy doesn't give a crap. Ant doesn't give a crap.
No, I really don't think it's a big deal. Tell you the truth, especially if it wasn't some breaking of the rules. The rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mitchell advised Bud Selig not to,
take any action.
Yeah, not to take any action against any of the players.
I heard that one.
He should have advised Bud Selig to just walk away.
They know the
Leave the effing game.
Whole game's infected with it. I mean,
yes. And they're saying this is the tip of the old iceberg, Jimmy. This is the tip of the old iceberg. It's going to get a lot worse.
We found steroids, Sam. That's what I want.
He had enough steroids in him to kill a horse, Sam.
It's Jimsy.
Jimsy is
before steroids. He couldn't throw a pitch over the plate. Then he went 37-0, Sam. Oh, Quince, why do I have to pull my pants down? I'm not an athlete. I'm going to inject you in the backstop.
Clement's going 15-0.
That's really funny.
He tried to
strike two, strike three.
He tried to give his girlfriend steroids, but he couldn't find her buttocks. It's just too flat. Or he stuck it in, and it came out her thigh. Yeah, Quincy.
He had to shoot them into his hand and then rub them on her ass like lotion.
That flat nothing.
Someone is suggesting we got great phone calls, and we'll go to you guys next. 877-212-ONA. We're starting off with this Mitchell report thing. But someone's saying, hey, we should investigate the senators. Well, of course we should. Investigate everybody.
For what, steroids, though?
Well,
Larry Craig's right foot. He was shooting steroids and just kicked out and hit that officer.
I want to investigate the senators for gay activity that they're hiding.
Yes.
That they're hiding. Because I bet you it's infested.
Mm-hmm.
There's an infestation of that going on.
Certainly, sure there is.
I hate to say it, but Barry Bonds doesn't look too bad today. That's my headline.
You're right.
That's my headline.
Yeah. Now it's
Barry knew,
now.
and he didn't say a word. Didn't say a word as he's hitting his 600-foot homer into water where they had a canoe and kayak to get the balls.
One arm, he's just swinging the bat with one arm. He's holding his kid with the other.
The water was the Atlantic Ocean.
And the players knew.
No, it's far away from, a stadium, I think.
Well, especially since Pacific might have been more accurate because that's where they are, but apparently he hit it 3,000
Well, that is
miles.
very far, see? That's even funnier because it's further.
They were going to get the final ball, but it was on Jupiter. It went into space.
Hey, man, you want your athletes on, human growth hormones and steroids. You want your favorite rock band on drugs, pot, preferably. Some of the best music comes from pot.
Mm. Right? Heroin's put out some pretty good music.
Heroin, and a little of that LSD mixed in.
LSD put out some good music, like in the '60s, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, crystal meth kind of wrecked music for a little while.
Well, then you're talking that kind of thrash,
Yeah. All right, we're just getting started. It's the Opie and Anthony show. We got you fired up, obviously. The phones are lit. We'll go to them next. We got a real busy one today. People out there want to talk. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
And by the way, I love this one. I love the crew. I have a free thing for Starbucks. I'm like a free, buy one, get one free.
Yeah.
So I'm getting one. I'm like, anybody want a drink? And Than is like, well, is that good for blueberry cake? Yeah, if I put a 5 with it. That was a good move, though, because he shamed me into buying some blueberry cake.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. We finally figured out what Travis could do for this radio show. He's like an expert on steroids for some reason.
Yeah. You got to start using them. Imagine that.
Maybe he
comes in like a week later and he's all huge and just angry.
One of the little things we're doing on the show, we like to do little things on the show. It's obvious we're living through the steroid era of baseball. I want people to name other eras or eras of baseball. The cork bat era.
Yeah.
The
pine tar
was era.
One of the
Vaseline on the baseball era.
Oh, that was a biggie too. With under the brim. Under the pitcher's hat brim. A little Vaseline.
Let's not forget the Black Sox. Oh, there's an actual website for this, too? Oh, my God.
There's a website for everything these days.
Wait, go baseball only?
Go all the way to the... What?
Daytime baseball, like the pre-light era?
19th...
no night games.
Yep.
It starts with the 19th century era. The highest level of professional baseball consisted of the National League, American League, as well as blah, 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 blah. What, this is supposed to be what?
Grab the mic there, E-Rock.
What is this one supposed to be about?
It starts off with all the eras from baseball. It's pretty much the whites only era.
Oh, right. There was the whites only era, though.
But they don't really want to say that. And then you went into the dead ball era. or era, 1901 through 1919. Then you got the lively ball.
What was the dead ball? Was that when it was soft?
A third group, the Federal League, also existed for a short period. Balls were used as long as possible in play. God, what cheap bastards. Now what? One pitch and they throw the ball into the stands. Runs were scarce and home runs were far and few between. Pitchers were allowed to use altered baseballs and trick pitches.
Trick pitches?
The scientific method
looked silly.
Or what is referred today as small ball, was the primary method of play, advancing runners, stealing bases, playing for one run, etc.
It's also what you get if you take steroids. Enough.
Wait, what's a trick pitch? That's when you throw the ball and it's attached to like a little string and you
pull
swing
it
at
back.
it.
Oh, he got me with the old string ball.
Or it blows up like a cigar in your face. Small bomb in it.
They gambled on games. They fixed games back then. You know, this is the whole Black Sox.
They were discouraged to hit home runs back then.
Why?
Because it was all about, baseball was all about strategy and, you know, advancing the runners and scoring one run here, one run there. You weren't supposed to hit home runs.
Right.
And wasn't it like if a ball bounced over, like they have the rule now where if a ball hits the outfield and bounces over, it's a double.
Mm-hmm.
But back then it was considered a home run. There were certain like weird rules that changed.
And then you went with the lively ball era or era. Should I say era?
Yeah, I would say era.
Era. Okay, they started corking the ball, so it would rock and roll a little bit. Then you got the integration
right
era. And then you move on to the expansion era. Then the free agency era. And the long ball era.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. But we want our own.
Steroids.
Yeah, we want our own, like, steroids. Like fun ones. These are boring ones. Let's say hi to Chris in Houston. Chris, what's up?
What's up?
What?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
There he is.
Anyways, I got two things. One, if everybody just started using steroids, wouldn't the game just pretty much just go back to normal?
Yeah, it's the even playing field strategy.
Yeah. And then they'll have to, find something more or better to go back to the whole steroid thing.
Well, I think pretty much. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, all right. Y'all were saying about let's see here, steroids.
Oh, he's a nervous Nelly.
Hey, have a cup of coffee and then call us back.
He's all over the place.
Just all nervous.
The ball, he gets hit, foul.
But there was I'm gonna.
See, this isn't that easy, now, is it? Nick in Jersey, what's up? It's Opie and Anthony. How are you?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I got an error for you guys.
Yeah.
How about the Babe Ruth error? You get drunk, beat your wife. Linger longer.
But Ruth didn't beat his wife, did he? I think it was DiMaggio's gig.
Yeah, Frank in Queens, what's up?
True.
Help us out, Frank.
I have a theory behind this steroid hearings. Now that Barry Bonds is facing jail time, what do you think about the possibility that he threatened to expose a much bigger scandal with the steroids if they didn't come to his aid? They put together this commission, and really they came out with a lot of names of guys who are out of the game. And the guys that are the big names, they're on their way out.
Right.
It really doesn't that many people. And it does make sense that this guy, I know, Opie, you were saying that this guy sat tight-lipped, but at what point does this guy open his mouth? And if he's facing some federal charges, obviously everybody in baseball knew what was going on, and maybe there's a lot bigger names to come out, and they felt they had to help this guy out.
Maybe. My only question, dude, would be because, first of all, Bonds' trainer, I think, has been in jail, and or the guy who's juicing him, and I also think that Barry Bonds wouldn't necessarily be privy to being in the locker room with every guy that they named, like all the new guys that you're talking about that he might be protecting. He's probably, it's not like he's a trainer, he's a player, so he's not in the locker room with all these great players.
Yeah.
I think they probably just did it like they said they were going to do it. They got him, and they're trying to get other people.
Do you think that there's a pretty tight community when it comes to where to obtain these steroids in baseball?
Well, they hated Canseco for coming out. I think the players all know who's doing it, and they all know it's accessible and acceptable among them, and they're the guys playing it. I don't think that the players will look at Barry Bonds and go, he's doing roids. I don't think they care. They know. They all know he's doing it, and they all know that they're doing it.
Or they at least know somebody on their own team that's doing it, or a few guys on their own team doing it. Adam from New Jersey on the instant feedback. What about the players who don't want to risk their health by taking steroids? Are they supposed to just wash out the league Wash out the league because
out of the league, probably.
Wash out of the league because people with less talent take roids and have a physical and psychological edge as a result. It's a selfish attitude. Hey, if you don't want to take steroids in the steroids era, then go play badminton. Do another sport.
Badminton.
Go on the PBA
the fruitiest
tour.
game you could.
Funk.
Dung.
Be a man and do the roids like everybody else. If not, go find the badminton league in Germany.
Is it bad to do roids though for your health? Remember, Kurteko said if you did it right, it wasn't bad for you.
Really?
Yeah. He said it's fine.
I don't know.
There's another guy that allegedly had roid rage where he would smack.
Oh yeah.
Allegedly smack people around.
He said he didn't hit his wife. He threw the house across the street with her in it. Big gorilla.
All baseball is doing is taking the lead that music did freaking years ago.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear music if the artists aren't on some kind of drug.
For the most part.
For the most part, you just don't. Let's go to Steve in Cape Cod. Steve, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Just wanted to say, what about these guys that are truly incredible athletes, that don't do steroids?
Think if they did.
How do you think they feel when some guys all juiced up, they're beating them out because of the juice? They're not truly incredible athletes anymore. Like you said, Roger Clemens, look at his record after he started doing them. I mean, how would you feel? If I could care less one way or another. I'm not a baseball fan. It doesn't matter to me one way or another, but I know I'd probably be pretty pissed off.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of guys pissed off by this report today.
It's like Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ken Griffey Jr., my God, that guy got injured so many times, and if he was doing the roids, he probably wouldn't have got injured as much, and he probably would be the all-time home run leader.
Absolutely.
His numbers were incredible until he started getting injured.
Is he out of baseball now?
No, he still plays.
He's
on the Reds.
Yeah.
You guys have a good day.
Me too.
All right, thank you, sir.
He's one of the best sluggers ever, and I hate him. But, man, that guy is really good.
Yeah.
He was way ahead of Barry Bonds before he got injured.
He always got hurt.
It wasn't even close. Mike, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
What's up, Honest? How you doing this morning?
Good, man.
All right, listen, first of all, that guy Steve that just called from Cape Cod, that's his problem with this country. If he can do, I can't. I can't do it. He can. Shut up. First of all, okay, this whole thing probably started with the commissioner saying back when they struck and baseball, there were no fans. Well, they gave him a bunchload of steroids, right?
Yeah.
And now, they do them and they bring baseball back. Now they're saying it's wrong.
Wait, hold on, dude. Who gave them steroids? You mean 94? After the strike in 94, baseball lost a lot of people, and basically the home run race between McGuire and Sosa, I think, brought a lot of people back.
Yeah.
Now, who gave who a lot of steroids? You said they gave them a lot of steroids. Who gave who?
Well, I think that baseball turned, the other way, and they were just like, you know what, give them what they need. Let's get the sport back. Let's get the fans back. And now,
So basically, you think that the people in charge there realized that steroids was helping the game, and they decide, you know what, let's turn our back on this whole thing because baseball's in trouble right now.
Well, there's the fact that what about when health problems come up and the players turn around and say, oh, you know what, they told us to take these. Then baseball was looking at a big, controversy that they were pushing drugs. And before that happens, let's nip it in the bud. Let's expose these guys, make them look bad, and Major League Baseball look fine.
I just don't agree with you when you say, that they told them to take. I can't picture, who in the Yankees came to someone and goes, all right, here you go, take these.
Right.
They might have turned their back on it a little bit and ignored it, but I don't think they advocated it.
Probably through the trainers, guys. The Major League Baseball didn't come down. I'm not saying that. They came down and said, take these. Sure, there was, somebody on the side, give it to the trainer, tell the trainer to tell the guy, Barry Bonds, he'll be fine. Because the guy was a twig, so was McGuire.
Right.
And all of a sudden, back from striking that goddamn Giants.
Yeah, well, McGuire, if you've seen his body these days, my God.
Yeah, he looks like a different person.
It's scary. It's scary. Mm-hmm. It's two different bodies.
One of the points was,
huh?
Barack Obama admitted to using cocaine.
Right.
Did he really?
Yeah.
He's going to be at the helm of our country, and we're worried about baseball players?
Is he?
Wow, you're going to get Anthony started now.
Are you predicting the future, sir?
He believes in the old factor.
In bizarro world.
Pop culture helping the election. Come on.
When did he... I heard the drug thing, just off the subject for a second. Hillary attacked him for it. Didn't she apologize?
Yeah, it was in his book, in Barack's book, his memoirs. that he had smoked pot and dabbled in a little cocaine in the 80s. And one of her advisors, one of Hillary's staff, senior staff members, started speculating, well, he said he smoked pot and did cocaine. What is there anything more we should know about? Did he give drugs to people? Did he sell drugs? Like, he was starting to speculate. And then Hillary apologized to Barack in person, right to his face there on the tarmac as they were leaving for Iowa, and apologized, said, you know, I want to win this election, but I want to do it the right way and not where people have to sling mud. I want to win this election.
Shut up. Let's go to Sam in New Jersey. Sam?
Hate her.
I think a lot of people are thinking like Sam today. Go ahead, Sam.
I just think if somebody told me there was a pill or an injection that would make me do my job better, I would take it every day.
Oh, my God. Tom Chiusano would be in here administering to us every day.
Who cares? I mean, it makes the game more exciting. It's like a bunch of barbarians out there. It's great.
Don't you want just monsters out there?
Yes.
They should be like, if you're running and you're ready to be tagged out, you could take a huge bite out of someone's throat and just spit their throat into the stands. Just these giant monsters that look like they're halfway between human and American Werewolf and London Guy.
Right.
And you could just rip their throat out and go, "Argh!" Blood dripping down your jersey.
Trying to, like...
You got the right idea, Anthony.
Yes.
We're trying to build a goody two-shoe society. It's just not going to work in the end. It's not in our DNA. We want to see, like, gladiators. We want to see gladiators fighting lions. If they would bring that back, it would be the biggest sport in America.
Yeah.
Gladiators. That's our mentality. That's what's in our DNA.
Real gladiators.
So when you go to some kind of entertainment event, you want to see just something that is not human. And let's be honest with this baseball thing. Robot baseball is right around the corner.
Robot baseball.
And these major leaguers understand that they might be losing to the robot baseball league soon. So they got to do everything they can to keep going here.
Isn't it amazing, though? It really is a game when you think about it. I mean, it's a big business.
Yep.
But really, it is a man throwing a ball to a man with a mitt and a mask so another man can hit it and run in a circle.
With a stick.
Right.
It's like we're acting like it's like the cure for cancer. It's a diversion.
But you know what? But us as spectators, we want to see that man throw the ball as hard as possible. And we want to see the batter, if you like him, better than the pitcher, to hit it as far as humanly possible. I used to watch baseball a lot when I was growing up, and my biggest thing was I wanted to see someone hit a home run out of the ballpark.
That's always great.
Which was rare back in the day
park.
because they built the stadiums differently back then, right? Now it's a lot easier. Remember what they talk about Mickey Mantle's home run where it almost left Yankee Stadium? They show where it hit.
Yeah.
It's a very famous baseball picture, and they show the flight of the ball. It's arced from the plate. That stuff used to like get me juiced up. That's what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Not these home runs that go over the fence by like 6 inches and the guy just misses the ball. Who cares? You want to see those home runs where they hit it, everyone in the park knows it's out, and the player just stands at the plate and admires.
Yeah, to see how far it actually goes. You know it's a home run. You just gotta, oh my God, look at that. I almost got it out of the park.
And if you don't have a personal relationship with these guys, I don't care.
What's better, honestly, than a good home run swing, like when Reggie, who had probably one of the best home run trots ever.
Yeah.
But the arrogance of a guy hitting a home run and just throwing the bat down and standing there is one of the best sights in sports. It's so disgusting and cocky, but it really is a thing of beauty.
No who had a better home run swing, though?
The Reggie
Jackson.
Who?
Rod Carew.
He really did, but Rod Carew, he played little ball. Like the slap at the ball. Get out of here, you. First base.
Get out of here, you.
Opposite field single. Reggie would try to kill the ball, and Rod would go, see you soon. Get out of here.
Yeah, Reggie did have that swing where he'd be leaning back with his foot forward.
Right.
Bat in one arm.
Yeah.
Slinging back, just looking like, okay, that thing is in orbit.
Yeah.
They pop up, still holding the bat, and just stare at it.
Yeah.
It's great.
Rod Carew, a little known fact about him, he had 5,000 bloop singles in his career and two home runs.
Just swatted to get away, you.
Yeah. Oh,
that's how he hit.
Pshaw.
He was probably the most boring player ever to play in the major leagues.
Yeah, just a great
a great player, but boring as hell. He slapped at the ball and ran out singles all day long.
Robert Klein had a funny joke about baseball. He's saying as a baseball player, he's like, someone throws the pitch and you have a split second to decide whether you're going to hit it out of the park for a home run or it's going to make you a vegetable for the rest of your life.
Let's say hi to Bob in Arizona. Bob.
Hey, what's up?
Hey there, Bab.
Hey, Bob.
You guys love the show. You know, I'm glad I got to hear somebody like you, Opie, mention that, you know, somebody like Bonds looks better today because all this evidence was just hearsay. And let's face it, I mean, drugs are performance-enhancing, you know, in every facet of life. Why wouldn't you take them if you knew you were going to make $30 million like Alex Rodriguez is going to do? Well, I just don't quite understand that.
Well, Mike Lupica in our paper this morning, you know, he's all over the place. His column is in many, many papers. He writes, yeah, you know, the pressure of these big contracts make these guys do the steroids. They're like, oh, my God, all I have to do is steroids because I know I'm a good player already. I do the steroids. My numbers are going to go up just enough where now I'm getting those monster contracts. Who wouldn't take that deal?
You would.
You would worry about what it's going to do to you, you know, 20, 30 years, you know, down the road. Who cares?
After you got your nice crib and all your bitches.
Yeah, exactly. And this thing where you're going to be hurt 20 years down the road, 2 words, Keith Richards, okay? This guy, you know,
name, really?
He's going to live forever, and he has a dialysis machine in his coat pocket. He's not going to have to worry about this at all.
Dude, I love that rumor.
Coat pocket.
Dude, they got to filter his blood before every concert.
He is an animal, though. He's a machine, that Keith Richards.
He still gets it done. Real quick on the dead ball era, Cy Young was allowed to win 511 games, but I heard everybody back then had very hard time reproducing. That was all for me, fellas. Punching out.
All right.
That's the one record I think that will remain unbroken forever is 511 wins.
Yeah, obviously. Mark in Ohio.
Yeah, I was just agreeing with Ann on the whole. I think they should eat steroids like Halloween candy.
Yeah.
To be monsters and hit line drives that kill infielders.
Did you see a line drive and it kills the guy? Literally, he drops dead.
I want these guys to do so many steroids that, like, the infielders have to wear mitts that are giant just to try to protect their bodies.
Kevlar.
Right. You know what the ump wears in the old days? That big, ridiculous thing? That's what a mitt would be. Because you're just scared you're going to lose your life.
Just ripping a liner.
And they should be able to use aluminum bats. How about that?
Yeah.
You want to see some home runs, man. Aluminum bats in the major leagues. See, we're realists on this show. Everyone else is like, oh, goody two-shoe crap. This is just how it is. Sorry.
Allow it. You know, this was them doing it all on the QT. Imagine if they were allowed, if they said, okay, you can do it. The monsters that would be out there. Just those muscles upon muscles.
Just imagine how many more people you could get in a stadium because you got to make the stadiums twice as big.
Yeah. Just to fit the beasts.
Just to fit the beasts.
Just the dugouts have like steel cages. Right. They crank it open with a chain like the old Coliseum.
Let's think
They come running out like hyena.
Let's think rollerball. Come on, people. Let's go. Get with us here. This has potential.
It certainly does.
All right. Shouldn't do steroids. Home runs are boring. Oh, boy, Bob, you're one of these purists, huh? Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, I don't believe in the use of the steroids. I think it's all a lot of bull, you know what. But I think every time they build a new stadium, they ought to build it bigger to keep all these home runs out, because every time somebody hits a home run, there's only 2 people playing, the pitcher and the batter. That's it. Everybody else is just a spectator.
As opposed to when they hit a fly out when there's 3. I mean, you're acting like every other play is the ball gets thrown around the horn, so they're not all triple plays and assists.
Right.
How about a strikeout? You get a pitcher, a catcher, and a guy missing and going back to the dugout humiliated.
But every time the ball gets in play, there's a potential for an error. You know, the more players playing the game,
There you
All right,
go.
so you'd rather see the ball going through the shortstop's legs than a towering home run? You are a goose.
Well, it just gets more players.
Every time someone gets up to bat, it would just be this miraculous play where everyone gets their hands on the ball. It's amazing.
Right.
Oh.
Following your logic, you would rather listen to Herman's Hermits than the Rolling Stones.
Oh, no, not necessarily.
He wants them all involved. He wants the ball, a line drive off Jim Abbott's arm stump.
All right, sir. Thank you. Hey, we got to take a break. These phones are just lit. We got to talk about
The phones are on steroids.
we have other things to talk about today. We got to talk about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's a great organization.
Hey, and also, by now, if you listen to the show, you know that we love iMac, we love Apple, we love iTunes, we love iPods, we love
And they got an I in front of it. Steroids.
The other company we work for, XM, did an amazing deal with iTunes, and we're part of that amazing deal where they're featuring some of our bits on iTunes in the podcast section.
Yep.
Speaking of which, the Coke-Logic's animations, they're huge right now.
Very funny.
And Coke-Logic has animated a lot of our bits over the last year or two. iTunes is now featuring Coke-Logic's animations. And that's an amazing thing for this radio show. And you can check it out for yourself. It's right on the front page of iTunes. You got to just look for XM Podcast?
Yep.
And I heard overnight that the O&A short is like the third most downloaded thing on iTunes yesterday.
Nice.
As far as podcasts go, there's different sections because you got music, this and that. But as far as podcasts go, the O&A short animation is doing quite well.
Who's ahead of us?
The best of YouTube. That's going to be tough.
Oh, of course.
And some like NPR thing out of Chicago, I think.
Holy mackerel, really?
I think so, yeah. But
NPR.
But it's a good day for the radio show, man. We've pretty much teamed up with iTunes. That's huge. So check it out for yourself. It's right on the front page of iTunes. You can download Coke-Logic's Opie and Anthony short for free, by the way. It's all free. It's a great way to market this radio show. Something I've been trying to tell other people, but what do I know? It's Opie and Anthony. Opie, Anthony, you listening. That's right, you! Phone number 877-212-ONA. Let's not forget about OandARadio.com. It's a great little website. You got Stephen S. from Bayshore's Rundowns. They're very, very good. I laugh every night when I read the show rundown.
Oh, he is the best.
He makes the show sound very entertaining on paper. And then also we link all the visual stuff that we talk about on the show. All in one place. It makes it very easy for you. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to get into the Sharpton thing. Hey, I Am Legend is coming out today, right?
Is that today?
A lot of hype. What's the deal? Is it going to be a good movie, a bad movie? What are the people saying out there?
I think it's going to be really good. Just because I like that kind of end of the world theme in a movie. I would like it like in real life. Please, who am I kidding?
And Will Smith hasn't had a bomb. There's some movies you're like, but he hasn't had a true bomb.
A true
yet.
like bomb, yeah.
Even Wild West, right?
Even I, Robot.
Yeah.
Was...
Okay. Wild West.
Yeah.
The Wild West. Yeah, that one stunk on ice.
I think that was as close to a bomb as maybe he's had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Even I, Robot. I mean, could have been a lot better, but there were some cool scenes in that movie, But I Am Legend is getting. Oh boy, it's kind of
what.
Rotten Tomatoes, that's where I go for my movie reviews because they take all the movie reviewers from across the country and they give you one main review.
You know, it sucks, though. It's the type of movie it is. There are certain reviewers that won't like it anyway, regardless. The stuff shirts.
But that's why you get a nice average from all over the country.
But they bring the average down.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, it's getting a positive review. It's getting 59% positive.
All right. As long as it's over the middle.
Oh, wait. That means it's rotten? No, what is over 50's considered a fresh tomato?
60.
Over 60. That's why. Oh, so this is getting.
That's right there.
This is technically getting a rotten review from RottenTomatoes.com because it's just under the 60%.
Yeah.
Okay,
by one.
so it's right on the cusp.
But I think it's true. I think the reviewer is just stupid.
I agree as well, but there's also, I mean, Rotten Tomatoes does take it from, like, you know, joesmith.com. His blog is also part of Big Tally. So, like,
great.
All right, well.
It goes both ways.
I like that, though. To be honest with you, I like the fact that even though I think bloggers are kind of dorks, I like the fact that they're taking regular people, not just stupid critics.
Yeah, that are just kind of jaded at this point.
You know what? I'm a little upset about one thing in this movie, and it's the fact that I am going to look like I bought my car to look like Will Smith's car in the movie. Ew. It's the same car, the same color, the same stripe color. It's the exact same car. So I'm going to look like, look, I wanted to look like I was the I Am Legend movie car.
Oh, well. You're going to have to get rid of it or paint it a different color or something.
Because everyone's Vegas, get it modified.
If this movie's huge, everyone's going to want that car. You're gonna see a lot of these cars.
I know. It's really stupid.
Hey,
I am nerd.
Let's
I am nerd.
You know, let's stop.
I am douche.
Let's stop talking about I Am Legend because there's a bigger movie that's opening today.
I thought that was a...
no.
Bigger. Jesus Christ. My hearing today is shot.
You are such a racist.
Damn.
We got it.
I didn't say anything.
I heard, acknowledge how
I
racist
heard
you are.
something, and I didn't...
We could get a bigger audience if you just admit that you are
didn't say
officially
anything.
a racist.
Holy mackerel.
You are so bad. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh, screw I Am Legend. Alvin and the Chipmunks starts today.
Now that's a funny movie. That looks great.
28% positive reviews from RottenTomatoes.com. So there you go. That's your choice this weekend. There's not a third movie we could go see. It's either, you're going to go to the movie theater and I Am Legend's going to be sold out until like Monday afternoon.
Yeah.
And you're going to be forced to what? To buy a ticket for Alvin and the Chipmunks because you made the drive to the theater?
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
That's what happens, though. It happens to all of us. The movie you want to see is sold out forever, and you got to go see a crappy movie.
And
what am I going to see when I go to the theater this weekend and can't get in to see I Am Legend?
Maybe John C. Reilly's movie, the comedy.
I saw it already.
Well, I mean, not you literally. I'm talking about the public.
Joe Public.
John Q. Oh, it's not out? Okay.
Yeah, next week, I guess. So, and we kind of liked that movie.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
Maybe Apocalypse Now?
Yeah.
Reshow that?
Reshow that. Put that on the big screen somewhere again so we could all see it.
Yeah.
Jason Lee is in that.
Yeah, and he's really funny, man.
What is he doing?
He doesn't have to make movies like that.
Kevin Smith needs to smack him in the face.
He went Hollywood.
Why?
He joined the dark side.
Yeah.
He had a nice little niche for himself. He was in the Kevin Smith movies.
Kind of a cool indie guy.
They call My Name is Earl.
They call My Name is Earl.
My Name is Earl. He doesn't have to do this crap.
No.
Kevin Smith's got to give him a phone call and wake him up a little bit. Alvin and the Chipmunks.
What do you know about this?
I don't know much, but I know that it's done by the same people who did the two Garfield movies.
Oh, okay. Then
the worst movies.
Then it's got to suck.
Yeah. Exactly.
The kids' movies, all right?
Movies.
Yeah, but I mean, they had Bill Murray as Garfield to try and attract, the older crowd. And Jason Lee. Yeah.
You know how cool Jason Lee used to be? I still think he's really great. Even this Chipmunk movie might ruin it if I ever see it, but it looks like one of those movies I'll never ever see. But I might be stuck on a plane one day.
Yeah.
If you're stuck on a plane and they're playing that movie, you could plug in your music. You could do whatever you want. You're going to take an occasional glance up at the screen and go, ugh, why?
And cry to yourself.
Guy was like an amazing skateboarder, made some really cool skater movies, and
now this.
Now this. Why?
Can we wake up Kevin Smith? I'm sure he'll beat up Jason Lee.
He's going to beat him up.
He's going to be pissed, but
I don't know.
We got to wake up Kevin Smith. Who cares?
Oh.
He's got to wake up. Someone is saying that I should stay home and rent Bill Hicks's Sane Man. What's that about? There's a Bill Hicks thing that is out and about that I don't know about.
Is it new?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Get it? Because he's been dead.
Yeah, but, they take all this stock footage and they're able to make stuff.
Sure, Tupac's still putting stuff out.
That's right. He's still very famous. Bird and Philly, help me out with Sane Man by Bill Hicks. I don't know what that's about. Okay, hey, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominations are out and about. And if you haven't heard yet, of course you haven't because you're just waking up. They're going to induct this year Madonna, the Material Girl, is about to become a Hall of Famer. Why?
Joke.
Why?
Because it's
you don't have to like her music to understand that she belongs in the Hall of Fame.
Rename the place.
Yeah, exactly.
Then rename the stupid place. Because when it started, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was for rock and roll. It was for rock and roll.
But rock and roll is many things now.
No, it isn't. It's not Madonna.
Well, I think they don't. I think they haven't renamed it because they don't know what to rename it. Like Pop Music Hall of Fame that includes rock and roll artists. Like, what could you call it? Pop Music Hall of Fame.
The Music Hall of Fame.
But then you get all the players. Well, they have their own place.
Yeah,
the Rednecks have their place. The country. Country Western.
Country Music Hall of Fame.
Country Music Hall of Fame.
You got that one?
No, I'm talking about like Yanni and cello players.
Pop Music Hall of Fame.
Pop Music Hall of Fame.
Because pop is short for popular.
I gave up on Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's just the name of it. I mean, obviously it's music of all genres.
But they're still trying to keep it like with a rock vibe in most cases, and she's great. I mean, she changes every year, but she does not belong in that Hall of Fame.
What's up there?
Steve from Bayshore wants to call it the Bucket of S Hall of C.
That's too long for the sign.
Yeah, just a little, but that's funny.
Well, Madonna's in there, and then it gets a little squirrely.
Yeah.
John Mellencamp.
John Cougar or John Cougar Mellencamp or John Mellencamp?
They're going with the John Mellencamp.
Why? He started as John Cougar.
You know how we talk about overrated artists?
Yeah.
I got to add him to the list.
He's one?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And he's not a nice guy. We had him on the show, and it looked like at any moment he was going to kill us.
I think he's got short guy chip on his shoulder complex.
Is that what
I really do. I think he does.
He was on our show, and we were like very protective. Very, you know what I'm trying to say? We were
defensive.
We knew at any moment he could pretty much strangle one of us.
What is he saying that was great?
Little Pink Houses for you.
He's got that stupid Jack and Diane song that I swear I cannot hit the button on my radio fast enough when that comes on.
Pretty big back in the day, though.
Ugh. Two American kids doing the best they can.
Yeah, we get it. You're from the heartland.
Ooh, here it is.
Oh.
I can be a football star.
He's going to play for Central. He's going to play for Central.
Life goes on long after the thrill of living is... Does it? Here he goes.
Might as well throw Huey Lewis and the News into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Hey, they had a lot of hits.
Did they?
They did.
Mellencamp had a lot of hits.
I would defy you to say that he had more hits than Huey Lewis and the News.
All right, we'll go with Pink Houses.
Huey Lewis and the News had more hits. Don't even...
You like Huey Lewis and the News?
Yes. I do.
Yes, I do.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
Okay.
Susudio.
This is Susudio. Huey Lewis and the News had huge hits.
Can I ask how, I'm looking at the list of people not in.
Yeah.
It's a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. How are you going to tell me, if you want to go with this genre of music, that Jim Croce is not in? If you want to go with this type,
wow,
who buries John Mellencamp, buries him with good music.
Yeah.
Why is he not in? If you're going to go with that style?
Why is that? Why isn't he in? Has he been nominated and passed over?
I don't know.
Passed over.
Yeah, we got the list of people not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and if you put Madonna in there in something called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, why isn't Frank Sinatra in there?
Yeah.
Why isn't Frank Sinatra in there?
Why isn't Tony Bennett, who I don't even like, but he is a majorly... We know your heart, we get it, crooner, so what? But he's popular.
Why isn't...
A crooner.
Why isn't the Guess Who in there? Why isn't Yes in there?
Yes isn't in there?
You might not like, Yes putting out 25-minute songs, but they were very influential in rock and roll, and they should be in there.
Yeah, it was definitely music for the time.
Why isn't Jethro Tull and his
stupid flute
in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? What about the Moody Blues?
The Moody Blues should absolutely be in there.
What about Blood, Sweat, and Tears?
That pedo.
What? Go? Really?
Oh, yeah. The lead singer?
No.
To that, yep. He was brought up on charges years ago.
No.
Yes. What the hell's his name?
Well, now we understand why he named his band Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Get the... okay.
What about, you put Madonna and John Mellencamp in there. What about Chicago?
Chicago isn't in?
No.
I'm not saying like we adore these bands, but they are bands that had a place in history.
Little known fact about your fellow shock jock here. I got a Chicago's Greatest Hits CD, and it's not that bad. It's not. It's fun
Really?
to throw on every once in a while.
I bet the Mad Mexican is just livid over on XM about that.
Of course. Then
Named
you
his dog Chicago. Lunatic.
Then you got Genesis not in the Hall of Fame. Genesis.
Genesis not in.
They don't like that trippy art rock stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Yes was kind of like experimental art rock when they started. So was Genesis. Commodore's Cool in the Gang. Hall & Oates. Why aren't they in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
They should be in there. They had a lot of hits.
But
Very popular.
And I'm not saying
You gotta sneeze.
whether you like them
Damn it,
or
it went away.
when you like them or whether you like them or hate them. I mean, you got to acknowledge Hall & Oates had a lot of freaking hits.
Yeah.
I remember when my father would play like 40 times on the 45, "You Make My Dreams Come True." He must have played that 40 times around the apartment when it came out.
Really?
Oh, he loved it.
Wait, this one?
Yeah, and my grandmother
Your father played this like all the time?
When it first came out, he loved it. He had it on a 45.
Your dad's a half a fruit.
And he goes, and then my grandmother goes, "Oh, listen to Johnny One Note." Johnny One Note.
My father played California Dreamin' over and over again.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't stop playing, and then he moved out there.
My dad would play Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
A Very Good Year.
Oh, what a depressing song.
He would sit there.
Why not play Send in the Clowns?
If you want to
depressing tune.
If you want to bring instant tears to the Opster's eyes, play that.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'll tear down a wall today. That was the song
Oh.
my dad played when I would he would enjoy that. He would sit in the living room and put on his old Frank Sinatra 78.
I just sit and
It was
listen
a
to
very good
Prussian
year.
Blue.
Which is really what?
I just sit and listen to Prussian Blue all day. Those cute little girls.
Panzer Faust.
Panzer Faust Screwdriver.
That's my favorite Sinatra song, though.
That Sinatra song is amazing, but it's depressing as hell because it's about a guy whose life has pretty much passed him by, and he's just thinking about all the great times he had. And my dad loved that effing song. And thank you for not playing it because I will tear up.
Aww.
Good movie, Rock.
And I will acknowledge that today. Other bands not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but John Mellencamp is today. Oh, by the way, just to make this bit a little better, the Ventures are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
What?
Who the?
Who are the Ventures? They did Walk Don't Run and the Hawaii 5-0 theme.
And
Ba, 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 ba.
They made it in for one song.
All they do is instrumentals. That's all they do.
Yeah, but
Well,
from the 60s.
look, why are they in
So
there?
did Herb Alpert.
Why are
But,
they
you know,
being nominated?
He's in, isn't he?
Dave Clark 5 made
Alpert
it.
and the Tijuana Brass.
Dave Clark 5
Dave
made
Clark
it.
5?
And an artist that is so underrated, extremely underrated,
Yeah.
Leonard Cohen.
Yep.
Oh, my God, his voice is haunting.
He's going in now, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
His voice
Is that
is
rock and roll?
haunting, and I got a Leonard Cohen Greatest Hits CD that is amazing that I throw on every once in a while.
All
He
right.
did a lot of the music
Thank
in
you.
Natural Born Killer.
He did the opening and closing song. He did Waiting for the Miracle. And It Is Murder. I can't remember the name of the song that it closed.
You know a lot of his songs. I
Right.
can't really name any of them. The Sopranos, I think, used a couple of Leonard Cohen songs over the years.
What's the song closing Natural Born Killers? It's even better than this one. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Listen to this voice. Oh, my God.
I've been waiting day and day. I didn't see the time.
Yeah, this is music. You kill people, too.
This is a guy that should have been all over radio, and radio just said no to Leonard Cohen. They said, no way, man. It's too bad because this guy's amazing.
I have a statistic.
All right.
John Cougar Mellencamp had 8 songs, 8 top 10 singles.
Okay.
8 top 10 singles. Wow. Huey Lewis in the News had 19 top 10 singles.
Wow.
Thank you.
And what about Hall & Oates? Hall & Oates had a lot more than John Mellencamp.
I don't know if Hall & Oates had more than Huey Lewis.
Well, you get the idea with this bit, but let me just run down really fast. These are other bands that are not nominated to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and the list comes out today that Madonna, Mellencamp, The Ventures, Leonard Cohen, and the Dave Clark 5 are going in. Ready for this?
Deep Purple?
Well, screw Deep Purple. How about the Cars? How about a little Bye Bye Love? Come on.
There you go.
Let the good times roll.
A lot of hits.
That first album alone should get those guys in there. Rush isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Cheap Trick isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Heart isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Alice Cooper, Dire Straits, Doobie Brothers, Deep Purple, like Jimmy said. Jim Croce, like Jimmy said.
Journey.
Stevie
Ray Vaughan. God almighty. Kiss.
Styx, Boston, REO Speedwagon.
Kiss
not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Kiss is a goofy band.
Yeah,
come on
but
now.
They put out a couple good ones. They put out a big anthem, and they kind of...
Kiss is silly, Jimmy.
No, they're not.
You're how old are you? Come on now.
Older gentleman, 39.
No, but you're an older boy.
I'm a boy who likes his heroes.
They're silly.
But they were a great rock band. I mean, they're not. I'm not saying that they're Zeppelin or a lot.
Let's just put it this way: if the Ventures are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
exactly.
Yeah, oh, okay.
I mean that's the where the bar is. Kiss did a lot for music. They really did.
Judas Priest was a great band.
Judas Priest,
they're great metal band.
How about Bernie Taupin, who wrote pretty much every Elton John hit? He's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's not acknowledged in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He pretty much co-wrote every freaking Elton John song that ever was made. Okay? Is Carly Simon's not in there? Carole King, who's a monster as far as female artists go. She's not in there. And she parks her car in the same place.
Yes, we saw her down in the parking garage.
Yes.
Who?
Carole King.
Carole King.
And no one knows. She did what? What was the big album? Tapestry? Was that Carole King? There you go.
Oh, To Die For.
To Die For.
My teacher when I was in 4th or 5th grade, Mrs. Vivaldo, loved Carole King. That's what I remember. That's my memories of Carole King.
Yeah.
Mrs. Vivaldo. I couldn't picture her being human at all because I was a boy and she was a teacher. And then she was talking about tapestries. How about Harry Chapin? Is he in?
No. Maybe. Because it's not on the
Can somebody check? One of the greatest writers ever?
Yeah. Monkeys aren't in there. Chubby Checker. Whatever. It goes on and on. Yes. All right. Why don't we take a break? It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to thank Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Something's coming in on the instant feedback here. I know a lot of people are going to be checking out I Am Legend this weekend. And these ass wipes from the New York Post here in New York City. And I know a lot of people read the Post all over the country, by the way. It's one of those papers that is readily available. I guess on page 6 today, they give away the ending to I Am Legend. So you might want to... like skip page 6 today in the Post if you really want to see I Am Legend and be surprised, okay?
Don't forget to go on iTunes and check out the podcast of the O&A Show. They do Coke Logic, who's really brilliant at the animations, is doing some animations. And the ones we talk about here on onaradio.com, you can check out that vibe on iTunes. Like I don't think it's the same one, but
no,
I'm just mentioning iTunes and I'm babbling in a circle.
Well, we're very excited. I mean, because we love Apple. We talk about the iPhones that these guys have, and we all have. I got a iMac. Well, I got an iMac, but I got a Mac for my chick as well. She's
the MacBook.
The MacBook, excuse me.
Yeah.
She loves it, and we're so excited to be doing business with iTunes. That's amazing to us.
Yep.
So in the podcast section, our Opie and Anthony short is one of the most downloadable things in the last day or two. Yeah. Downloadable things? Downloaded things, whatever.
Say something cool about Apple. I was on the phone with them because I have Leopard. So some of the more complicated programs, they just take a couple of months until everything is synced up, which is the software people's fault. It's not Apple's fault. So I have the script writing program, Final Draft, and something wasn't working on it. So I call Apple. We're on the phone for a while. We get disconnected. The lady actually called me back. I said, I went to Final Draft's website, and they said that they're having a compatibility, whatever. She actually called me back.
Called you back after she had checked out what?
Yeah. And I called and fixed the problem. It's fine.
Wait, what?
Amazing.
You had customer service actually call you back?
I know. She spoke
What?
English. It was wonderful.
What?
She was Canadian. I can tell she was Canadian. Hey.
I did. I have noticed that recently customer service is getting slightly better.
Because
I'm not going to say a lot better.
They went through a period where they thought they could just hack apart at customer service and no one would notice, and everyone noticed.
I'm talking in general, by the way, because I think the Mac people are way ahead of everybody else as far as customer service goes. But I had a problem with the bank. They were very, very nice.
Yeah.
And there was another company I called recently, and they were very nice as well. I'm like, what is going on with this customer service thing? It's turning around a little bit.
Yeah,
I'll say a little
hope
bit.
It keeps going that way.
A little bit.
Mac's customer service is so good, I root for a problem.
But please check out the Opie and Anthony short on iTunes. It's pretty much on the front page of iTunes for a few more days.
We run a pretty tight ship here.
And then we'll be in the podcast section. And I think there's going to be a new animation every week, the Opie and Anthony shorts. This is huge for our show. We want to get the word out. We're very, very excited.
And the only depressing part about it is I won't be in town tonight to watch him on my home computer.
Why, Jimmy?
Well, I don't want to brag, but I'm going to be in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Nice.
At Wisecrackers. Do you understand? I'd feel prouder to say I'll be speaking at the NAMBLA meeting tonight than to say I'll be at Wisecrackers.
You're going to be at Wisecrackers. Cracking wise, will you?
Yes. The irony is going to be thick.
Yes.
Is that why Kenny got that awful haircut?
Yes.
I want to look good.
For the big gig in Scranton?
For the big trip down the Scranton Hill. He wants to put his head out the window like a puppy. Let the wind hit his stupid face. His eyes are open.
Kenny's one of these guys. He shouldn't cut his hair too short because it shows off his tiny head.
Yeah.
Right, Jimmy?
He needs a lot more hair.
Yeah.
Because it kind of has a pinhead quality.
He has like a brontosaurus head.
Yeah.
Just a big lower body and a little teeny walnut-brained head.
And the hair in the back of his neck starts awfully low. Like he tries to cut that down, but he always has a mullet, but he doesn't have a mullet. You know what I'm trying to say? He doesn't have a mullet. But it's just how his hair grows in the back of his neck. It's a little lower than everybody else's. So he's got to like make a fake hairline back there so he doesn't have a mullet.
He's such a he's genetically inclined to a mullet. Like Kenny is such white trash. He's genetically, like nature wants to put a mullet on him.
Yeah.
It belongs here.
We got to shave his head in the spring or something. We got to do something for that guy. Hey, also, yes, we got to acknowledge 30 Rock. It's coming in a few times here. For the people that linger longer with this radio show, I know we're probably not the only radio show that talks about this, but 30 Rock last night was referencing Lemon Party like crazy.
Really?
Yeah, and then basically said at the end of the show, you can't have a Lemon Party without old D.
Really?
Yeah. And they got away with it on NBC last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but they referenced Lemon Party, which is one of our favorite things to discuss ever.
These things are finding their way into popular culture and more mainstream media because they know that's where people are going. That's where the inside jokes are.
Yeah.
You know, it's because everybody's checking these things out.
So do the search on your own there and check out Lemon Party. It's it's one of our faves.
Hot.
We don't know why, but
because we're queers.
There you go. There you go. Hey, these Grammy minutes are pretty popular with the show right now. Yesterday we had Roland doing what? Paul McCartney, I think. I believe this is it right here, actually.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Best male pop vocal performance.
Dance tonight, Paul McCartney.
Everybody's gonna dance tonight. Everybody's gonna feel alright. Everybody's gonna dance around tonight.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
By the way, someone from their cell phone. They have good customer service right here in Brainerd.
Right here in Brainerd.
Right here in Brainerd.
Thought we'd take care of it right here in Brainerd. Oh, come on, man.
That's pretty good for Jimmy.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. I knew who it was.
Oh, thank you.
So there's Roland doing Paul McCartney. And then yesterday we debuted, this is leading to a brand new one, by the way. Yesterday we debuted a Grammy Minute with our own Big A.
Big A.
This one is very, very creepy. Extremely creepy.
Yeah, like Big A.
Here's Big A's Grammy Minute.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Song of the Year.
Hey there, Delilah. Plain white tees.
Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. Right there, if you get lonely, this song another listing. Close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, what you do to me. Oh, what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
That one is the creepiest one so far.
Stephen from Bayshore said Big A sings this as he's breaking her legs so she can fit in the 55-gallon drum.
Oh, what you do to me.
Just legs breaking, kneecaps snapping backwards.
Giant butcher apron. Smile.
All bloody.
Big meaty paws full of blood.
With an old-fashioned meat cleaver in his hand.
Yeah, hair just caked on the back of his hands in the blood.
His bedroom looks like something out of Hostel.
Oh, Big A. Wow. All right.
Oh, here you go. You can picture Big A's forehead sweat dripping onto her as he's hacking her face off. Just slowly filleting her face away from the skull.
Oh, what you do to me.
Oof.
Wow.
Old Hitler hair.
I'm hoping Steve comes back soon so he could do a Grammy Minute.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back soon, God willing. And I'll sing for you boys.
Have a good weekend, Steve.
Hope to see you Monday. I hope I'm alive by Monday. Have a good weekend.
Where is he? He's from what? What happened to Steve?
He had some kind of surgery. We really don't know, but he's going to be out for a while.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Aw.
Having a sex change.
Well, I figured it was about time that I took care of the problem that started when I was 5.
I'm a woman trapped in Ben Franklin's body.
And for the people that linger longer, he's the old Sun Yi guy. Wood Yi.
Yeah, Wood Yi.
I said Sun Yi. Yeah, Wood Yi. We love the guy. He's been here for 50 years or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
He's out with surgery. All right, hey, we got a brand new Grammy Minute. We go back to Roland for this one. Debuting this one today.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Song of the Year.
Rehab, Amy Winehouse.
They tried to take me to rehab. I said no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you will know. I ain't got the time. If my daddy thinks I'm fine, he's trying to take me to go to rehab. I won't go.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
Wow.
That's a good one.
By the way, I want to acknowledge that Roland went way over the line the other day.
Oh, my God.
Way over the line.
Hey, Roland's a man. You can't toy with Roland. He got pushed a little bit and he struck back, and Roland hits hard. That's the reality of it.
There's a Roland Eastside Dave thing going on, and
it was a little,
Roland wished retardation on Dave's baby that's going to be born in about, 9 months from now.
Yeah.
And this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. I think Roland went extremely too far on that one.
Well, I'll say that I don't think he really meant it. I of course, wish Dave and Casey had a healthy baby. He was just responding to a fat song, and Roland doesn't play. Roland lives with his gloves off. So when he hits, he tries not to hit, but when he does, it's a tooth knocker outer.
I just never saw him like that, and I had said he reminded me of one of those dogs that you have around the house, and they're nice with the kids, and then out of nowhere they just lunge for Grandma's throat, or chew up the baby, something. He just out of nowhere just let loose.
I'm not saying he didn't impress the hell out of everybody. We didn't know it. For people that didn't hear this, Roland and Eastside Dave went at it a couple days ago, and a new Roland appeared that we never saw before. Like an angry psychopath.
Crazy and
crazy Roland.
Quick.
Very quick. No more
quick.
stammering. Pronounced every word perfectly and just went at after Eastside Dave.
If I didn't like Dave, I would have really enjoyed the fact that he just tore him apart. But I like Dave. Dave's a good egg.
Here's the thing with Dave. Dave is nuts, and Dave likes to play fight. He'll play fight with Master Poe, and he went after Roland. And Roland. I saw Dave had a big paddle. He was trying to, playfully slap Roland's ass.
Yeah.
And I saw Roland's face at one point, and I'm like, he is a psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't playing. He was holding back, but he's a psychopath.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he'll just go back to and then he's like, Roland, it's okay.
I'm going to go see my 5 movies for the week. I'll see you guys Monday.
I'll pop your effing head off.
Yeah, I like the boss.
Pat in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, I downloaded the XM on the iTunes.
Yeah.
I'm nervous, see?
God almighty, sir.
I'm nervous, see? Turn into an old gangster. I'm nervous, see? Match curtains for you, see?
I downloaded the video, and this morning I downloaded another one, so it's not like every week. I think it's every day it downloads one.
A new one?
Yeah, I got a new one this morning. I haven't watched it yet.
A new, wait, a new Opie and Anthony short?
Yeah. It automatically started downloading today. I haven't watched it yet.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know that. Go to iTunes. We got Opie and Anthony shorts being featured up there in the podcast section, and we're extremely excited about it.
Yes.
The first one is Jimmy asking Bob De Niro for an autograph. It's very funny. Very funny.
But wait, am I
in animation?
Is a podcast?
All right, longer.
All right. I'm ignorant of podcasts. Like, if you just sign up for one, it just downloads when you plug in your thing, your iTunes?
I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because these are free, by the way. We're not trying to sell you guys anything. Our Opie and Anthony shorts on iTunes are free, and I guess if you sign up for the podcast, it'll just automatically download it to your to your account or whatever.
Once you subscribe to it, as soon as they put a new one in there, you plug your iPod in again, it automatically updates it for you.
Cool.
There you go. Very cool. All right, Canadian PSAs. The boys have been pushing this for a while. We should get into this right now.
Yeah.
We did a lot of the heavy lifting, talking about the steroids and the Grammy nominations. We'll talk about Al Sharpton in a little bit.
He's apparently outraged.
Oh, and we got to talk about the Guns N' Roses over the loudspeaker thing.
That one
we don't
had
have
me
audio
laughing.
We don't have audio, though?
What audio would there be?
I don't know.
Who's this chick out on the ice?
Huh?
I don't know. I'm watching the news, and there's some broad out on the ice. Is she, I don't know. Oh, it's an entertainment report. Somebody check her into the boards.
Are you surprised at this point? Of course they're doing some dumb ice hockey thing on the news. Sharpton. Okay, where's this? All right, here it is, real fast. And then we'll get into the Canadian PSAs. This could be the story of the day. Guns N' Roses lyrics cause teacher to lock self in classroom.
This one really, I got a great visual from this, just reading the story.
I wish we had audio of this. Roxbury, Connecticut. Karaoke can be scary, but threatening, question mark?
Huh?
A school custodian's impromptu after-hours karaoke performance prompted a police response when a teacher thought she was being threatened over the loudspeaker.
Yeah.
All right, listen to this. State police say the teacher at this school barricaded herself inside a classroom Wednesday when she mistook someone singing a Guns N' Roses song over the public address system for a threat. She was working after hours and thought no one else was in the building. Then she heard someone say over the loudspeaker that she was going to die.
Didn't she realize that she wasn't in the jungle, baby?
Right.
Before that part?
Welcome to the jungle. 6 troopers and 3 police dogs showed up and found 3 teenagers, one of them a custodian at the school, had been playing with the public address system. Police say one of them sang Welcome to the Jungle into the microphone. The song contains the lyrics, "You're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die."
Yeah.
The teenagers were cuffed for about 15 minutes while police investigated. They didn't realize anyone else was in the school at the time. No charges will be filed, said State Police Sergeant Brian Ness.
She locked herself in a room,
right?
Because she heard some
die.
dummy over the loudspeaker. I don't think he had music playing. I think it was just him reciting the lyrics.
Yeah.
Over the
fun.
loudspeaker. That's great.
Yeah, if you got access to a loudspeaker, you got to do it.
You're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die. Oh, Jesus Christ. Run.
This is what it...
I like to.
I like to make.
Can I make a request? It's rare you get a soundboard request.
Yes.
Poe just singing, "This is what it sounds like with doves cry," followed by the thwack of the shovel and the thud of the body.
All right.
That means we got to work together here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy. All right. And I got to work together. This is going to be a little strange.
Here we go.
All right.
This is what it sounds like when...
Well, you didn't finish it.
Yeah, you got it. You want to go all the way to the end
When
first?
doves cry. Just that
Well,
one
you
line.
hit when you're ready, and then I do my thing.
Right after.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
Thank you. Just felt right to hear
It is
that
funny.
Like he's crooning to somebody in an audience and he just doesn't see the person with the shovel approaching him on the left.
Knocking through a window. Use your mind.
Yes. We're getting a request for that Metallica thing. We could go to break with that.
Metallica thing.
It is Friday. When we get back, we'll talk about Sharpton.
I'm outraged.
We got Canadian PSAs. Danny highly recommends we get some of this audio on. We got Jesus being found in a tooth x-ray. We got German guy performing "Oh Christmas Tree" by farting into a recorder. We got Al Gore blaming the U.S. for something. And Japanese girl sings "I have a bad case of diarrhea."
Oh.
Yes.
Right.
Hope the poor deer's okay.
Yeah.
We go to break with this thing featuring the sounds of Steve. It's Opie and Anthony. Check this out. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
On the radio dial.
All right, heading toward the weekend. Yes, we are. What is everyone doing this weekend?
Well, I'll be...
I don't care!
But Opie, I wanted to mention what I'd be
Scranton,
doing.
Pennsylvania, Wisecrackers, Jim Norton.
Cracking
Wow.
wise at the
Cracking
Clarion
wise.
Hotel.
Cracking that wise.
Yeah, tonight and tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of laughs.
Huddler. Canadian PSAs.
What are you doing?
What is a Canadian PSA? What is it
What
for?
am I doing this weekend? I'm going to do a little of that Christmas shopping.
Yuck.
I'm going to get a Christmas tree.
Oh, boy.
What else? What else will I be doing? Maybe go see a movie.
Oh, sweetie.
And a little din-din tonight.
Angel?
Me?
Yeah, so what are we doing? So I want to know what you're doing too.
I think I got some party to go to or something.
Hey, man.
That's some shindig. No, I have no idea. I don't have...
Will it involve drinking?
It's the weekend. It could. Very well could involve a beverage or two.
All right. Hey, these are the original Canadian PSAs that we used to have fun with. And then we're gonna give you some new ones today. Those Canadians, they're kind of sick.
They're sick people.
They're so similar to us. Like you go up there and they kind of look the same, you know, and the country kind of looks like the United States a little different. You kind of know you're somewhere else, but their minds are completely different than Americans.
It's obvious they like hockey.
Yeah.
And I think they also like bare bottom spankings.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And that curling.
You heard it here first. Canadians love bare bottom spankings.
Mm.
Yes.
Awful hairy Canadian asses.
How do you know that?
Just speculating. It's north. It's cold.
Oh.
So everything...
They have hair on everything. Chimps.
Here's the original Canadian PSA. Basically, what is this about? Sexual harassment? How to treat your female employees?
Wait,
we're doing the original ones, and then we got...
Yeah, but I don't know which one, because there was the one from the diner. Oh, the boardroom. Okay, yeah. This is sexual harassment.
And this actually aired on, what, Canadian TV or something? Yeah. Did they ever air?
Were they all banned or just that one?
Two of them that were banned.
Two of them were banned.
These are the two that were banned. But someone out there thought this was a great idea, how to show people how they shouldn't treat female employees in the boardroom.
Right.
Look at the next slide. You can see now that our operating costs are up 23%.
Ron, I think it's 19.
No, the new numbers are right. It is 23%.
You stupid bitch. Don't you ever correct me in front of people again. You think you are, you ignorant cow. You think you've got the right to tell me anything?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
And they're talking to her, by the way.
She was getting lippy.
I get it. So it's more about,
It's domestic violence. That's what they were.
So basically saying, look, you control yourself at work when you want to go after a woman.
Yeah. Just because you're in your own home, you can't
right.
be doing that. It's her fault. Wow. Jesus, Jimmy. You wouldn't get away with it at home.
We're getting a request for Brother Joe's Police Stole My Car Christmas song.
Oh, well, it is the Christmas season.
Yeah, why don't we get that? We'll play that into break for everybody. Hey, here's the second one with the restaurant scenario with a little waitress.
Mm-hmm. By the way, this could be my favorite 30-second movie ever.
Yeah.
This is the greatest thing ever shot.
And I think we'll get these PSAs up on ONDARadio.com later on this afternoon. Here we go.
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You bitch. I'll bring you a little coffee. How do you like that?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
Oh, my God.
What you can't see out there is what the waitress is pouring his coffee, and she clumsily spills it. So the man gets up, and he reacts, and he just attacks her, and he throws her down and chokes her, and then he spills hot coffee on her chest.
Starts dumping the hot coffee on her chest.
And punching her.
Yeah, punching her in the face.
The best line, though, is, she spilled my coffee. Right. He's had a bad day. He can't get over it.
He's got his kids with him. It's just a hell of a scene he's making.
I mean, if you put a laugh track on this, it would be on, like, the Sarah Silverman show, or it would be on, like, The Daily Show, or it would be on SNL, maybe. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so ridiculous that it would probably be funny with just a couple little minor adjustments.
But they wanted to use it as an actual domestic violence PSA.
Right.
And it was just too graphic, they said. I find it hysterical because the guy is just sitting there with his family enjoying himself until she spills a little coffee, and she's so pleasant. She's like, "I'm sorry, sir," and he just he looks at her with a chuckle, like, "You spilled my coffee."
Like, that's the rage. It's not even a laugh of this is funny. It's an ironic rage. Like, she spilled. Like, I can't. Of all the things that could have happened, this is the worst.
She just didn't do that.
She spilled. Oh my God. And she only spilled a little. She didn't dump the whole pot in his lap.
Yeah.
Just a little into his cup. Like,
How did the guy even make it to the restaurant without kicking like 20 women's asses for doing nothing? Just little things. She stepped in front of me on line.
Yeah, there should be
wham right in the face, right in the kisser.
There should be dead bodies and overturned cars between his house and the restaurant. This guy is a lunatic. Hey, we have ADD on the show. Everyone knows that by now. We were talking about Lemon Party. 30 Rock made the mention.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go backwards. Here's the reference I was referring to about 15, 20 minutes ago.
I did a pretty good job raising you. I mean, look at you today and look at them. They look happy. They're in denial. I mean, come on.
I'm a Friday. Now, Dick, let me get... Jack, it's on me. Wouldn't be a lemon party without old Dick.
Easy on the fried.
If you know anything about Lemon Party, wow, how did they get away with that?
That's because they're talking about the guy.
Right. Well, it's a little...
It's a name.
A little double entendre going on.
Yeah.
Some of that double entendre. All right, so now we got brand new Canadian PSAs.
And what are these about?
Well, Danny's going to let us know, I guess. Right, Danny?
Ooh.
Where am I? I'm over here.
Okay. Well, these are about workplace safety.
Oh, okay.
So it's all about preventing how it's, there really are no accidents. Everything can pretty much be avoided.
Yeah, they're on purposes.
Right. So every little thing can be avoided if proper measures are taken.
Speaking of which, how's scaffolding dude doing?
40-story plummet guy?
47. Window
47.
Washer. Window washer dude. Is still alive?
After like 12, isn't it just?
After 5.
5, yeah.
50 feet a long fall.
Is he still in a coma? For the people that
don't
know, we've been talking about this off and on. A guy here in New York was washing windows with his brother, and the apparatus thing snapped or whatever, and they both fell. His brother got cut in half because he landed on a fence, dead.
47
dead
stories.
Before he probably hit the ground. And the other guy hit the ground, and he's alive still.
He is alive, and he fell 40. That's 410, usually 10 feet a story, almost 500 feet.
Almost 500. That's half of the World Trade Center, you were saying.
Yeah, I was just putting it in perspective.
Just about, yeah.
Which is scary, and like I saw the building, and it's like our buildings, I don't know how tall they are, like they're 45, 50 stories, but I was looking at our buildings the other day, and I'm like, that's the fall.
Oh.
And he's alive. They had to cut him open, they said, maybe you guys said this, to allow the organs to swell.
To swell so he wouldn't just explode.
The internal injuries are so bad, they figured, all right, we cut him open and give him a little more room, these organs will expand, and maybe this guy will survive. So far, he has survived.
He's like a bug. You could drop a bug the height of you.
Yeah.
And relatively speaking, you're dropping that bug, and they'll just scamper away.
Yeah. They're just annoyed.
He's like a bug.
Well, maybe a wind got him. I mean, there's a guy that jumped off the Sears Tower in Chicago, and they said it was so windy it took him 12 seconds to hit the ground. That's a long time to fall in wind. 12 seconds, if anybody knows.
And did the guy survive?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
It blew him right into the train. He went home. Wouldn't it be funny if he survived and then got hit when he stood up to cross the street?
What do you got there?
The report is that he hasn't opened his eyes, but he's moving his arms and legs a little.
What the F? Do we know anything else that... Now they're saying that he rode down this thing and that's why he survived? Like the whole apparatus fell, he was in this thing?
Was it?
I don't know. That's what I heard. But it could be just hearsay.
Well, they should
hearsay. I hear he surfed the wreckage down. Oh, wait a minute.
Right, and he was wearing a big puffy coat. And he had glasses on.
Did he have a harness on? They don't know if he had a harness on or not. Like a safety harness.
Supposedly they did not. Yeah. So
why?
All right. These guys are animals. They were doing our building recently, and I saw these guys. They're just animals.
I was watching a documentary, like I usually do, on the Empire State Building. And those crazy bastards, what they used to do, there was no safety in the workplace back then. They would walk on the beams with no harnesses or anything, just across this open chasm down to the streets of Manhattan.
Hundreds of people.
Just ridiculous.
It's like that painting of the guys eating lunch up on the I-beam.
Yeah, they're on the I-beam eating lunch. And they used to do that.
Huh?
Is that a real photo?
They used to do that.
Supposedly it is.
They used to do that.
I can't even look at that photo. I get so like freaked.
Then
I
here's
get
another
so
thing
freaked
they
out
used
looking
to
at
do.
that picture.
The riveters would have to get hot rivets thrown to them. So they'd have a leather like pouch, almost like a catcher's mitt leather bag in their hand. And the guy that was heating up the rivets to make them red hot would take the thing and throw it over as they're standing on I-beams. Throw it over to the guy, and he would catch the hot rivet, pop it in the hole, and then use the rivet gun to smash it in there. And they would just do this, and people would plummet to their deaths.
They did have guys die, right?
Oh, yeah. I think something like, I'm not sure the exact number. It's something maybe in the 20-some-odd people died building the Empire State Building. But they built it relatively quickly. But watching them walk on those I-beams, and the guy said you would just have to look at where you wanted to go and walk there on the I-beam. You didn't look down. You didn't look at your feet. You just looked at where you were headed and walked. And you are the height of the Empire State Building.
And that's horrifying.
Oh.
And then you look at photos of Philippe Petit tightrope walking between the trade centers.
Yeah.
And he was actually
cable.
But he went back and forth like 6 times, and he laid on his back. He was like doing a show.
Yeah.
And he finally came off.
You ever,
I just don't comprehend that thinking.
You ever ride like just a bike on a sidewalk or even walk on a sidewalk and just, I do this every once in a while. I imagine that the sidewalk is now 1,000 feet off the ground, and where the sidewalk ends, that would just be air. Could you ride the bike the same way?
You would never fall off a sidewalk riding your bicycle.
Never.
Unless you
And I'm not talking about wind or any of that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you're riding a bike on a sidewalk. It feels huge.
Yeah.
Now take that same scenario and throw it 1,000 feet up in the air.
Put it across the Grand Canyon. Now try to pedal your way across that.
Most people,
you wouldn't be able to do.
Most people would panic and fall off.
You just fall off.
I think that all the time, and then I like start trying to like even try sort of like getting off the sidewalk. I'm like, but if this was 1,000 feet up, it would be a different story.
And you know how you can ride right on the edge of the sidewalk with the bike and then cut across and zigzag? Imagine trying to do
How about this one? Sidewalk across the Grand Canyon. Would you be able to just walk the sidewalk across the Grand Canyon?
You'd be laying on your belly, low crawling.
Absolutely.
And still be completely horrified that you're going to roll
but
off.
You've never walked off a sidewalk purposely, ever.
Or a couple of nights. Walking back from bar 9.
Couple.
Fell off the sidewalk.
At this point, there's more nights than not.
No! This is not true!
Eyebrows are being raised all around you, sir.
No!
Are you okay, Ant?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
I'm not a very good helper. You all right? Yeah. I say it's fine.
Yeah.
But would you be able to walk a sidewalk across the Grand Canyon?
No.
I think most people would not be able to.
You would completely freak out.
Dude, there's a
and just you'd have your arms out like in that balancing thing, and then just kind of fall over. I think.
And they got the, what is it called, the Grand Walk or something like that, where it's a glass thing.
Yeah, it's like a horseshoe shaped thing, so you can walk out over the rim of the canyon.
I don't even know if I could do that. And call me whatever you want, but I was up there in Toronto. They got that CN Tower.
Yeah.
And you go to the top. It's the tallest structure in North America or something. The CN Tower. And there's a section of it when you're up there where it's just it's been a while, but it's probably about 10 feet by 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And it's glass. Really thick glass. And you could walk in the middle of this thing and look down. Wow. And I couldn't stay on this glass for more than a couple seconds without getting completely freaked. And I think it's just your brain just messing with you.
Yeah,
and I had to get on.
It can't like put it together.
I had to get off the glass, which is pretty much the same. It's just you don't see through it.
Yeah.
And I was fine.
The thing you're talking about, I would love to go there on vacation, that horseshoe in Grand Canyon, but I think they actually make you wear like these weird shoes.
They would make you wear little cloth booties so you
they
don't
don't wanna-
scratch
they don't
up
wanna
the
scratch it
surface.
up there.
Because if it was, people with their shoes,
Right.
nasty shoes, it would get all scratched up.
I would do it, but I would not. I don't think I would fully enjoy that. I would be freaked out.
It's like Pot Talk Friday almost.
Yeah, I know.
I was because I was also occasionally thinking how silly you'd look if you took away what you were in. Like you get in your car and you drive and you don't think about it, how silly you look. You're just kind of hurtling through a space sitting down.
Yeah, 70 miles an hour, let's say.
And or a plane. Take away an aircraft.
I thought of that
and you're
one.
35,000 feet in the air, just sitting reading a magazine.
I thought of that. Yeah.
I'm doing like 500 miles an hour, 35,000 feet in the air, with my legs crossed, reading a magazine.
Oh, yeah.
If it wasn't for this plane, we'd all look silly.
There you go. Hot Talk Friday.
Yeah.
All right, so...
like a fatty.
So let's get back to this there, Danny. Where are you? Canadian PSAs, accident prevention. Right?
Yeah.
Any explanation needed besides that?
No, I think the audio from this first track will pretty much set the tone.
All right, here we go. A real Canadian PSA.
I'm working overtime because I want to take my family on a nice vacation. Soon they get a call telling them I was killed in an accident. But hey, I'm wearing a busted harness here. And the company should have checked those tanks.
Oh, Jesus. It's been an accident! Run, get some help! Put the scanner! Call the ambulance!
The graphic says there really are no accidents. You want to describe what the visual is? Hopefully we'll get this up on onaradio.com later today.
He's a welder.
Yeah.
He's up on a building.
Yeah.
Doing some welding, and he pulls his goggles up and starts talking about a safety harness.
Yeah.
But his torch is still lit, and it looks like it's dangerously close to one of the lines or the tank or something. And as he's talking, you heard the explosion. It's a huge explosion. It just blows him out of the building.
He falls about 5 or 6 stories into the side of a dump truck, and then bounces off the dump truck, and his lifeless body is laying on the ground. And then there's the graphic. There are no accidents.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, they really do get carried away in Canada to get a point across.
Yeah, they certainly do. Them with their warnings on the cigarette packs, pictures of like deformed babies and stuff.
Right. And we go to
Relax, Canada. Jeez, you're so serious.
And then we got this, look at that. Look at him just bouncing off the dump
He's just
truck.
laughing at the guy flying out of the building.
Is this about the harness? Because the harness wouldn't have saved him with a fireball.
No, that's just it. He's talking about safety and the harness, yet he's not being safe.
Right. Wow, he just gets blown out of the building. Head first into the dump truck for more effect.
How'd they get that footage, dude?
I just love how they couldn't just leave it with him being blown off the side of a building.
No, they have to have him bounce
not
off the
only-
dump truck. Not once or
twice.
Twice.
And then hitting the floor.
Yeah. He bounces once off the boing, boing, hits the ground.
Hits the ground. He just kind of slides out.
And
He's an African-Canadian gentleman.
Yeah.
I guess that's what you'd call him, right?
Yes.
African-Canadian?
And in the director's cut, after the dump truck, a bunch of horses run him over. Just one more thing.
That's like the end of The Naked Gun.
Right. Yep. Very good. Hey, Chuck in Brooklyn, what do you got?
Just want to know after that blown out the building, they call Lonnie Hazard. Linger and hunger.
Stupid Lonnie Hazard.
Hey, Lonnie Hazard. I haven't heard about him in days.
Yeah, all right. What's the next one there, Danny?
The next one is about a chef who is about to get married.
Okay.
Okay.
That should be
chef
nice.
about to get married.
What could possibly happen to a chef in a restaurant?
No, this looks like a nice
kitchen,
little
I don't know.
scene.
All right.
I'm the sous chef here. With any luck, I should be head chef by next year.
Uh-oh.
I've got this amazing fiance,
Oh,
who I won't be marrying this weekend
Why?
because I'm about to be in a terrible accident.
What?
But really, I should have cleaned up the grease over there, and they should never put the deep fryer so close.
Oh, man!
Somebody help me!
What the F? Whoa! Okay. That's a good one.
Oh, my God!
Oh, she, yeah.
First of all, this will be up on onaradio.com later this afternoon. You want to explain what happened to this poor girl that was going to be married?
Is that boiling water?
Yes.
Yeah. She's walking, and she describes the scene that they shouldn't have put the grease. There's grease on the floor.
Yeah.
And she picks up this huge pot of boiling water, giant, off of the stove, and slips in the grease, falls backwards, and the boiling water goes all over her face and body, and the skin is peeling off her face.
It's all bubbly like you're watching a
she's
horror
done
film.
for.
Wait, we gotta play that
Pause
again.
that so I can see the face.
Wow, that is really, and they use like really grotesque special effects on her face.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like Reagan from The Exorcist.
Would that peel your skin like that?
Boiling water in a second.
No problem.
You would just be like that. Your skin would be falling off of you.
Absolutely.
Would you be scarred?
Humans
like a fire
poach
burn,
very
or no?
easily. I don't know why.
Huh?
Would you be scarred like a fire burn, or would your skin heal itself and re?
I think you'd be pretty screwed. I think you'd get like 3rd-degree burns.
You'd be effed. Let's play it again.
That's right through to the...
This is hilarious, by the way.
Oof.
I'm the sous chef here. With any luck, I should be head chef by
Beautiful
next year.
girl, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
I've got this
It's
amazing
full of boiling
fiance.
water. If she was ugly, no one would care.
who I won't be married
Showing off
this
the
weekend
engagement ring.
because I'm about to be in a terrible accident.
Okay.
But really, I should have cleaned up the grease over there, and they should never put the
Boiling
deep
water.
fryer so close.
The old banana peel.
What a dummy. The fall is fantastic, by the way.
It really is one of the best falls.
She
I've ever
slips,
seen.
and it's not even like she had a chance to not get hit with the entire pot of water. There it is, frozen. She's... Yes, sir?
Whoa.
Her head hits
Her head hits the edge of the stove there.
It's the edge of the stove, too. Those Canadians can't leave just one tragedy in there.
No kidding. We get it. It's a tragedy, you idiot.
Oh. They shouldn't have put the deep fryer so close to the...
Woo, 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 woo.
There's one. I'll have Eric bring it up. I didn't put the audio on the disc because it works better as a visual than just the audio. But that fall probably rivals this one. It's
Really?
so good.
All right.
Some woman falling off a ladder. I'll have him pull it up right now.
That could be the
That's
best
a great
fall I've ever
fall.
seen, though.
That is
She
a
had
great
boiling
fall.
water in her.
Boiling water makes it. It's a giant pot of boiling water, too.
Knowing what I know about Canadians, they're not strict with the rules up there. I bet you they made a snuff film to make their point.
You think they really killed these people?
Yeah, definitely. Kill one to save many.
Eric has that one I was just talking about.
So what is this now?
It's another one of these ads, but it's about retail safety.
Wow!
Oh, wait, what happens? Can we put this up?
What the hell happened?
Put this up on the website, too, today.
All right.
Oh, she's all right.
Redo it. Let me see where she...
Retail safety. She's like...
Oh, she's on a ladder, yeah.
Putting up a display in a clothing store, and she fell about easily 10 feet off the ladder.
I think she's going on to the... this is not a step. You know, when you go a little too high on the ladder.
She's not all right, She's got a big bloody gash in her arm. Her head is cut open.
See, I think it's one of those things where she's all right just because it's a PSA, but she's dead.
Maybe she's dead and she's talking as a dead person
She's
about
like-
how dangerous that was.
She's reaching too far.
Yeah, she went right into a glass
Let me tell you
table.
something. I've done that so many times when I was in construction. I'd be on a 12-foot ladder on the top, not even a step, on the top of the ladder, reaching with a Makita drill and pushing into something. So if the drill slipped, I would fly off the ladder. And there were times where the ladder would walk. You ever have a ladder walk on you? And I'd have to like drop down, grab the top of the ladder, and I would shake like I almost die. Yeah. And then just pack everything up and go home.
Yeah, and go get your jet ski.
Jet ski, because I had to.
On the boss's time.
Yeah.
Of course you have to.
Mm-hmm.
Know what's great about this? Once again, it's not good enough for her to fall from the top of a 10-foot ladder. She has to fall like WWE style
Through a glass coffee table.
into a glass coffee table face first.
It's like just...
What is that?
Fly snookered right into it.
I think Angry Vince is the director.
That bitch is gonna fall. You just have her falling off a ladder? She can't just fall off a ladder in my PSA. Let her fall into a glass table. I want her falling into a glass table. That's right. You fall, bitch. You fall.
And I want Stone Cold Steve Austin to call 911.
Yeah. That's it. Now you, pick up that boiling water, slip in the grease, and burn your face apart so you're unrecognizable. That's what we want to see. Burn your face up, bitch.
It has to be like Angry Vince Productions because...
Oh, top of the ladder.
We would have got the point if she fell on her face right onto the floor, but no, there just happens to be a glass coffee table right there for her face to hit. Unbelievable.
The lesson for this PSA is that it should have been 2 people doing a job like this.
One to hold the ladder.
Is the PSA? Oh, we're not allowed to.
You know what I did once also?
You have to tape it, then play it.
I was putting in a ceiling fan.
Yeah.
And you have to cut the hole in the ceiling. And you can't just pop in a ceiling fan anywhere. There has to be kind of some structural support, or else the thing will fall out of the ceiling. So I had to put braces in between the ceiling joists. And in order to do that through a little a 6-inch round hole, you got to use this fixture that you hit with a hammer and hold in your hand. This is best as I can describe it. The fixture was almost like a metal bar. So I was right over the coffee table, and I looked down and I go, this is stupid. If I drop this thing, it's going right through the coffee table. So I get off the ladder, have good sense. I move the coffee table. I get up and I start hitting the metal thing to drive in the support. I hit it. It slips out of my hand, flies across the room, right into the coffee table.
No way.
And breaks it all over the place. Yeah.
You had to be impressed with that.
I was really pissed, but I couldn't help but find the irony and comedy in it.
Comedy.
I had moved it exactly where that metal piece landed to break it.
So what did you do? Did you just tape the table back together on an hamstring?
Yes, I did. No, it was my own house.
Hey,
I was putting it in, when I used to do things for myself.
Let's go to Mongo the trucker. Mongo has a great idea. Mongo.
Morning, guys. How about if you guys take the audio or video of the E-Rock choking and make your own PSA out of it?
Ooh, we should make our own Canadian PSA out of that. Hey, by the way, before we get out of here, we're going to go into a speed round after the break. We're going to have to play the bit of the week, which is E-Rock choking on the cinnamon one more time, the audio at least, and then turn people onto that video, which is now everywhere, by the way. Every video site has pretty much picked it up. What,
Danny was just pointing out there's one more here, another safety ad.
We got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got it. Thank you, Mongo, faithful listener of the show. Yep. We appreciate you. Go ahead there, E-Rock. Which one is this? Forklift guy? And he backs... Oh, my God. Can you start that over? He's in a warehouse on a forklift, and he backs up right into the big shelves that you see at in any factory.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And then just a ton of crap falls on top of him.
Metal rods or whatever. Heavy, thick metal rods.
Yeah, just fall completely on him. And he's got them sticking out of his body. He's talking as a dead guy now. That's what he's doing. Blood all over him with like metal spikes sticking out of his body.
I gotta hear the audio for both.
Yeah, we're getting him. We'll get him after the break. Let's say hi to Paul in Boston. Paul.
Hey, what's up, boys? I just had a pretty crazy boiling burn story. My dad's been a firefighter for like 23 years, and about 10 years ago, he was in a fire, and he was sweating his ass off so bad in his gear, and it got so hot inside his gear that it boiled all the sweat on his body.
Wow.
Damn. And what happened? What kind of burns did he get?
Well, he had like second-degree burns, but it didn't end up scarring out. Basically, the worst was on his upper back, like excuse me, shoulder area and stuff. So
fire's so hot, you're sweating, and the sweat starts to boil. I never heard of that before.
They're pretty crazy, guys.
Wouldn't it evaporate or no?
I think you'd have to be in some pretty drastic heat. Your sweat boil.
All right, sir. Thank you, Paul.
211 degrees, 212 degrees, man. That's what it takes for water boil.
I hear you.
At sea level.
And thanks to everybody listening on BCN. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to do a speed round and get a few more things out of the way before we say goodbye for the weekend, okay?
Right.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
Hey, thanks for checking us out this week. We greatly appreciate it.
Certainly do.
We had a pretty good week of radio. A lot of fun. Who wants to guess the best-selling album of the year?
Best-selling album of the year.
And who wants to guess number one single of the year?
Justin Timberlake.
For best album of the year?
Biggest seller? I would say
best-selling album of the year, right.
Best-selling album.
This is actually a big surprise, I think.
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears, actually her CD's is a dud.
I'd say
started off great, but then died fast.
Fergie,
best what? Selling album of the year?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the right track. That's what I would think. Something very poppy, right?
Poppy.
Hold on now.
One more guess?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Slim Whitman.
Slim Whitman.
I think this is a huge surprise. Ready?
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Zamfir, master of the pan flute.
Oh, no!
Damn it.
Is this single or album? Well, it's obviously single.
Best-selling album of the year was Chris Daughtry.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
He had a couple monster hits off that thing, but usually it goes to something that's way in the pop field. Chris Daughtry, best-selling album of the year, selling 3.2 million copies.
Yeah, and what year did he win American Idol? Oh, that's right, he didn't win.
And I think he's happy he didn't win.
Yeah, exactly.
It really does say something that American Idol probably lets a guy come off like that knowing they're getting a piece of it. Like, okay, he's made, let's make a second one.
Yeah, why would you put all your eggs in one basket?
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
His voice is ridiculous, right? And then you got Irreplaceable, #1 single of the year. And also, Grammy nominated.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Record of the year.
Beyonce, Irreplaceable.
You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I could have another you in a minute. Matter of fact, he'll be here in a minute. Baby, you must not know about me. You must not know about me. I could have another you by tomorrow. So don't ever for a second get to think you're irreplaceable.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony. The Grammy Awards, February 10th at 8 p.m. on CBS.
Who else is a fan of the homoerotic Calypso to Kenny?
Wow. Who really sings that song?
Beyonce.
Who is it?
Beyonce.
Beyonce?
Yeah, Irreplaceable.
Oh.
That was the #1 single of the year. Yes.
Can I tell you that these stupid songs, I've been wanting to go to iTunes and get, like, that Carrie Underwood song about cheating and the, I want to get all these goddamn pop songs now.
Do you?
Yes.
Turn into a little pop fruit.
Are you talking about Before He Cheats?
Yeah, that's a good one. And my my broad turned me on to Umbrella. And now I want to get that dumb Delilah song.
Really?
Yes.
Just turn on the radio.
No.
God.
Every station in New York is playing that dumb thing.
Really?
Did they play that on K-Rock, or is that like...
Yeah, they played it.
They did, okay.
Yeah, they went with Plain White Tees for a while. I'm not sure if they're still playing it, but yeah, they certainly did. Oh, what are you running in with there, Tim?
Oh, what's that?
What is this?
Untested.
Untested.
Nice, right out of the lab.
All right.
This could blow up in our faces.
Oh, boy.
We'll see.
This is brand new from Tim.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Best female pop vocal performance.
1, 2, 3, 4. Feist.
1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me that you love me more. Sleepless, long nights. That was what my youth was for. Oh, teenage hopes arrive at your door. Left you with nothing, but they want some more. Oh, you're changing your heart. You know who you are.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
That's little Jim Norton.
That's right. A little gift you might not have thought somebody had.
Will you be singing that on this stage at Wisecrackers?
I will.
Wisecrackers at Scranton?
Wisecrackers. In between jokes, just to soften you up, I'll belt out a pop tune.
Wow. That was really good.
And that's another one I liked, by the way. I've never heard that song before until 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
In dumb Tim's little studio, and now I love it.
I want to sing one now. I want to sing one.
Yeah, you should.
A little production.
You should.
I'll go like Axl Rose on everyone. I'll do that.
Will you?
I'll do that for
Well, it's got to be a Grammy-nominated song.
I know.
And it
Give
should
me
be
the list.
soft. No, you shouldn't do Axl because you can probably do Axl. You should do soft, which you can't do.
All right, I'm going to try one. Get me a song. Give me the list. I'll tell you which song I'm going to do
Something
for
gentle.
Monday. Hey,
Yeah, it's got to be a ballad.
Yeah, gentle.
It's time for football. The only one that can't do one is Anthony because he has a real voice.
Of course he does. It doesn't probably sound better than the actual singer.
Thank you, sir.
Football picks sponsored by Dish Network. Time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. Big weekend.
Oh, yeah, this is the big Pats-Jets weekend.
Now, my brother is a longtime Jet fan. He's doing the football picks. You think my brother picked the Pats over the Jets?
He better have.
By 80.
He better have if he wants to win the football.
Yeah. Let's not be stupid and think there's going to be some kind of upset here. They're going to plow over the Jets like they plow over everyone else.
Do you want me to read what my brother wrote?
Sure.
It's quite witty.
I like how you said it. It's quite witty.
Oh, my God. The first one is a really long one. Okay. Picture two decaying, rusted northeastern lakefront cities. Cities that never even heard of the Industrial Revolution. Cities that both refer to soda as pop. Cities where the only thrill is driving fast enough from the Burger King drive-thru so your fries will still be warm when you get back to the trailer park. Cities where the prom queen is a 200-pound chick in a hand-me-down parka, and the most popular wedding gift is the snow shovel. Cleveland versus Buffalo. Hey! My brother spent time in the Buffalo area, and he loved his time. Fredonia graduate, Brother
fun.
Elmo.
So is my sister Dorney.
Yeah.
Fredonia.
Why is he trashing Buffalo today?
Wedding gifts, a snow
Who gives a
shovel.
crap about Cleveland, but Buffalo? I'm insulted. That's funny, right?
Good afternoon, Cleveland.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's called the Battle of the Lake. Great. The only thing alive in Lake Erie is little Johnny sporting his Kmart snorkel.
He is funny, man. You gotta give him that.
So I ask you, who the F cares who wins this game? Guess I'll take the Bills. My brother's a big Bills fan, by the way.
Yeah. Is that like his team?
Our family's weird because...
it is a New York team. I mean...
Well, I spent 10 years in Western New York, so I like the Bills. I spent time in Boston, so I like the Pats, and I grew up a Jets fan. That is completely effed up. And my brother's the same way, big-time Jets fan, but he loves the Bills because he lived up there, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how it is. All right, so he's got the Bills over the Browns. Number 2, Giants over the Redskins. They'll tan their hide. Get it?
Oh, huh?
So, Giants over the Redskins. All right, number 3.
Tan their hide.
You want me to continue reading Brother Elmo's words?
Of course, we all need to laugh before we get out of here.
Brother Elmo on MySpace.
Chuckle.
He loves when you talk to him. How either of these pathetic teams are in the playoff hunt is beyond me. This game is sort of like two fat, drooling, disgusting slobs going out with each other, and then one of them dumps the other. He's taking the Saints over the Cardinals, is basically what he's saying with that.
Did he say other twice?
Yeah.
Elmo, rule of thumb, you don't write other twice.
No.
You've written who are dating, and then one dumps the other. But you don't write that, two fat drooling slobs who go out together and they love each other, but then one dumps the other.
Other. Fourth game. Stupid name of the week goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Aren't team names supposed to reflect a certain local geographical pride? Jaguars have never been indigenous to Florida, and the last wild jaguar in America was shot in 1949 outside a remote town in Arizona. So where does this name even come from? Then again, you have the Minnesota Vikings, and you don't exactly see Eric the Red walking around St. Paul. So never mind. Steelers over the Jaguars. Pretty entertaining this week.
Yes, he is. He really thought this out.
Fifth game. Before the season began, I think Miami's coach simultaneously broke a mirror, walked under a ladder, and watched a black cat cross his path. Ravens over the Dolphins. I never pick a team named after Native Americans. Stupid savages going untold centuries without ever progressing as a society.
Jesus.
He's got some anger issues.
I guess he does.
It runs in the family. Here's an idea. How about building a house made of wood instead of huddling for warmth in teepees put together from freaking dead caribou skins?
Here is this.
Idiots. Titans over the Chiefs.
What?
All right, here comes the big game. All right, I won't scroll ahead. If you didn't pick the Pats,
he better have.
I'm cutting him off. Patriots versus the Jets. I did some research, and Brady is also the name of the baby in Sex and the City. The dumbest show in the history of mankind. So in the words of Samantha, speaking of going down hard, the Jets are going to...
Go down hard.
Lose. That's right.
Yeah.
And like Sarah Jessica Parker, it'll be ugly. And that's it, right? There you go. Brother Elmo's football picks for this week. Sponsored by Dish Network. It's time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today.
Dish.
All right. Japanese girl sings, I have a bad case of diarrhea while doing aerobics. This was found by Pat Duffy. We're doing a speed round here. Did the football picks take the wind out of the show?
No.
No, that was kind of entertaining.
Okay.
I mean, he thought about it. He wrote some stuff. It was funny. I like the Sarah Jessica Parker thing. The Indian stuff was a little rough.
Yeah. Someone is suggesting I should sing Rehab.
Hmm.
Wrong host.
Hey! Now, hey there.
Oh, you're right there. I'm sorry.
I'm sitting, you're sitting right over here.
You're 5 feet in front of me. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Clear line of view.
Sorry. I didn't even duck. Duck behind my monitor. All right, here's this Japanese girl that Pat Duffy brought to the table.
I
have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Nice rock beat.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
It's actually the theme for the most popular cooking show.
What? Why? What is that?
Why not? It's 2007.
Yeah.
It's online.
Quick hits.
Yeah.
They make no sense.
It's some weird video. Pat Duffy brought it to my attention, and now it's going completely viral.
Now I understand.
That one's going viral?
The video, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a group of Japanese girls. There's probably half a dozen of them, and they're all doing aerobics synchronized with each other and singing "I have a bad case of diarrhea."
Maybe in the translation, they thought they were saying something else.
I don't know, but there's subtitles that have it in Japanese and English.
Oh. Huh.
So,
you could try really hard to do clever stuff, but, it comes down to I got a bad case of diarrhea.
Yeah.
That's what the people want out there.
People, that's what they want.
Why are we trying so hard to show intelligence on this show?
Are we?
Let's do the Diarrhea Olympics.
Is that really it?
What?
Well, it's official now. The Japanese have officially recorded themselves doing everything.
Everything.
Every single thing there is to do.
Yeah.
They have recorded themselves doing.
All right. Air Canada passenger. Yeah, this is great audio, and there's actual audio of this from someone's cell phone, I believe. Air Canada passenger has panic attack on flight. Passenger starts shouting that he's going to die while two men hold him down. This guy just freaked out.
Wow.
And they had to hold him down. Listen to this.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me! Yeah, I know you're going to shoot me now! Yeah, I'm going to be dying! I'm going to be dying today! No, you're not going to die. Yeah, I'm going to die! I'm going to die! Help me! No, you're fine. Help me! Help me! No, I'm going to die today! No, you're not. I know! You're not. I'm going to die! Hey, you're not. I'm going to die! No. I'm going to die! Yeah, I'm going to die! Help me! Help me!
You must go to Pankot Palace.
Sorry, that was the voice in E-Rock's head from earlier this week.
What?
The video will be up on oandaradio.com. We got lots of videos to put up on that website later today.
Where is he?
It's Air Canada, so wherever the hell they fly to. And the video shows this guy just freaking out. He's got a goatee.
He's on a plane?
He's on a plane. He's in the middle seat, and there's two guys just holding him, and he's just trying to, get free.
It's a comforting accent to hear yelling on it.
No
Oh,
kidding.
man.
We got a little more audio. We're running out of show here. Here we go. Passenger is still convinced he's going to be shot.
You're going to shoot me now? No. Shoot me? Anybody hurt? Yeah, shoot, yeah. Jay, no. Yeah. Hit me. Hit. Back safety. Jay. Nobody. Guys, they like this stuff in flight. Jay. Mate. Guys. Come on. Jay. No, I don't care. You guys, sitting in London, white guys,
I get like that when my cookie isn't warm when they bring it in first class. Oh, does that upset me?
I almost feel bad for this guy. He's obviously he probably went off his medication.
Mental patient.
Yeah, he's just nutty.
He's a little nutty.
He's not threatening to shoot anybody. Who's going to shoot you on a plane, you idiot? You couldn't be in a better shoot-free zone. There's no guns on the plane.
Right. Well, he's not thinking rationally because the next clip, the passenger accuses the men who are holding him down of cheating.
Really? Shoot me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to die. I don't care to die, yeah?
They really should have a door for those people where you could just heave them right out. Just that. End of story.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have to deal with them.
Just shove them in the toilet and let the toilet take care of them.
How annoying for the rest of the passengers.
Unfortunately, we're running out of show. Let's try to squeeze this in. Bear with us for a couple seconds. Affiliates. The passenger asks for water, freaks out when he doesn't get it, then curses white people.
Oh, okay.
Not right now. Right now, you calm down, then you get water. If you don't calm down, then you don't get water. No, I want water. You're not getting it. I need a water. I need a water. What you guys? What the f***? You think this is Friday plus? You guys thinking this Friday plus? Muslim guys, Muslim guys? Yeah? Tell mate. If I die, I don't care, okay? You think this Friday plus? Man. All the white people that's
Is that his wife? At the end of the video, there's a lady that has her head down, really embarrassed, and she's looking away like, oh, God.
Picked a winner.
He's making that flight unpleasant. I will say that the Air Canada planes look pretty nice, though.
They really do. That's a good commercial for Air Canada.
White people die. Nice little monitors.
It's being pointed out, unfortunately, we could have done a few minutes on this, but we ran out of show. Alex in Orlando, O-Town, he writes, sounds like Jerky Boy's Egyptian magician.
Ah, Darbash.
Darbash, right?
I scream on plane.
All right, guys. We got to do a quick out today. Have a great weekend, Jimmy. Wisecrackers, Scranton, Pennsylvania this weekend. You're leaving after the show.
Tonight, tomorrow. See you guys Monday.
We're off to XM. You guys have a great day, all right?
Bye.
Later.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we got to take off our coats still.
Kotex? What?
Oh my God! I got a fart.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Don't. Oh, it smells so nice when we first walk in. It's deodorized.
I'm not really sure about this one though.
Oh, it might.
I'm not gonna lie.
Might be a little more than you anticipated.
Take a chance. Have fun.
All right.
Have fun. Take a gamble. Up here.
Push.
It sounded like a bullfrog.
Oh my God.
That had to hurt.
That's a steroid fart. We were terrific with the whole steroid thing this morning. Let's be honest with each other.
Please, of course.
We did it justice today.
We had fantabulous.
We were better than ESPN this morning.
You know what? Can I ask something here?
No.
Why is Hillary apologizing to Barack Obama when the guy's admitting he did coke? And her fucking aide says, when was the last time you used drugs? Did you ever give drugs to anyone? Did you ever sell them to anyone? I mean, those are not completely crazy questions.
No, they're
when
not.
The guy's admitting he did coke.
If you admit it, you did coke, yeah, you might want a little more of an in-depth explanation. I think, to tell you the truth, Bill Clinton took a lot of heat over the did you inhale when you smoked pot?
Yeah.
A lot of heat over that. And I think everybody is afraid to really put it to Obama because he's a black guy.
Yeah, of course they are.
I really think they're afraid to push that issue, the drug issue.
Her aide had to step down.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Resigned.
What, Hillary's aide stepped down?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like one of her top advisors.
He was fired, by the way. They don't just resign
course
like
not.
that.
And, well,
She's such a wishy-washy, disloyal bitch.
well, she was hinting that, yeah, she was going to break the news to everybody, right?
They're saying
On
that, but they're saying, I sound like Fox News. They are saying, reports have it, that she has sacrificial lambs in her organization. Now, these people are like, you ever see in a courtroom when a witness says something and it is objected to?
Yeah.
And the judge sustains the objection, and the jury heard it already, so it doesn't matter. And then he just says, you don't consider that testimony. You didn't hear that. It's like, well, we already heard it. So people are saying that she's got these people in her organization that will say these things to get it out there and then resign to take the heat off of her. So it doesn't look like she's mudslinging. She could apologize, but now people are like, what? Sell drugs? Did you? What? That's her way of using dirty tactics.
I want my politician to make, like, speeches from the back of a train.
What happened to that?
That's all I want.
Those oldie times.
They overthink this stuff to the point you don't even know who
when
these
they
people
talked
are.
funny. When they all talked funny.
Right.
This country needs something more in their leadership. We need a president who doesn't sound like he's on helium.
They all had like a weird speaking pattern back then. But they said it like it was. They just kind of...
But they didn't have many advisors and experts and
they didn't
marketing
tiptoe
and
around things.
And research done, and they looked at polling as much. The guy just went, well, hopefully this will fly.
Get me on a train, take me through some big cities. I'll yap, and hopefully they'll vote for me.
Yeah.
You know, everything's run through polling and experts and consultants. And by the time you're done, you don't know what these people stand for. They have this image that they want to put out there as to what they stand for, but it's not real.
Right.
It's the best image they could put forth to get elected, not what they really stand for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very good. Hey, CBS had a nice curse today.
What?
On their CBS this morning.
Shit, you scared the fuck out of me. I thought on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, no. If we had a curse, we would be fired.
Yeah.
We would be fired.
Fired.
We would be fired. No tolerance, right? This is what happened on CBS this morning on TV.
After you had this horrible, horrendous wipeout, you went back in the water. How come?
Well, I never got out of the water. But, I went out for another wave and actually ate shit again, or ate it again.
Please, yes, please. Keep it clean, gentlemen, keep it clean.
Jeez, I don't got kids, but
And that's the boss's squeeze, too.
Oh.
That's the Big Boss's Squeeze, too.
Wow.
That was Julie Chen.
Oh, really?
That's
Who
the
was the
Big
guy?
Boss's Squeeze. It was a surfer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, surfer dude.
Surfer dude said shit on CBS this morning.
Wow.
Nothing will happen, though. But you do it in radio, you're fired. People have been fired for cursing on regular radio.
That's something right there. Did they apologize when they went?
I don't know.
Because usually they go to commercial, they come back. We'd like to apologize if some language that went through offended anybody.
Yeah.
When the word shit went through, all I could think of was, fuck, he said shit. And I want to apologize for that.
And then the CW11.
Drop the C-bomb?
Well, they dropped the old F-bomb.
No way.
Yeah.
When?
The other night. On their news. On what they call their news.
Yeah, that isn't fucking news.
Tonight, the suspects in the attack are telling a very different story.
Anybody who's a victim of, racism or that or anti-Semitic, gestures or, anything said like that was actually me and my co-defendants. So when the kids, their first words out of their mouth was, fuck Jesus, and we killed Jesus.
Well, meanwhile, photos from the suspects.
Meanwhile, holy Jesus.
Wow. That was a taped piece? Somebody fucking let that guy
is so fired.
Completely and utterly fired.
Not just fired, so fired.
So fired.
Yeah, and hold on, I gotta hear that
Take
again.
the most fired person you could think of in the history of the world.
Yeah.
And that guy is 10 times more fired than him.
Fired, so fired.
Tonight, the suspects in the attack are telling a very different story.
Anybody who's a victim of, racism or that or anti-Semitic, gestures or, anything said like that was actually me and my co-defendants. So when the kids, their first words out of their mouth was, fuck Jesus, and we killed Jesus.
Well, meanwhile, photos from the suspects.
Here's what happened. Play it over again.
Again?
Play it over again.
I love
Here's the guy sitting in production going through this tape piece. The responsible
Tonight,
guy.
the suspects in the attack are telling a very different story.
His name's Eddie.
Anybody who's a victim of, racism or that or anti-Semitic, gestures or, anything said like that was actually me and my co-defendants. So when the kids, their first words out of their mouth was,
Eddie, you want a
fuck
cup of
Jesus,
coffee?
And we killed Jesus.
Well, meanwhile, photos from the suspects.
He just opens the door to production. Yeah, okay, light and sweet.
Yeah,
all right, put it down. Let's send this down to the newsroom.
Yeah, that's how it happens, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you're bored, you're like, all right, it's another dumb
You
witness
just,
or whatever.
whatever.
Street interview,
Guy on the
blah,
street.
blah, blah, blah. What? Yeah. Coffee.
Yeah, a cup of coffee.
I obviously didn't miss anything. Okay.
What could I have possibly missed? It's not like the guy's going to say fuck or nothing.
That's funny. That's exactly how that shit happens. And then, of course, 10 minutes later, they jumped on the air and apologized.
What a doodly.
All right, we want to take this time to apologize to everybody out there for an inappropriate word you may have heard just a little bit earlier in this newscast. That word should have been deleted. It was not, and we are very, very sorry for that mistake.
All right, that said, much more ahead on
That
the
said, that's not going to
That
cover it.
said-
You said, fuck Jesus.
All right, that said. Shit.
Here's the Otters holding hands.
Yeah, just play the Otters holding hands quick.
Right, calm everyone
Hypnotize
down.
them.
We just had fuck Jesus on our news program.
Otters holding hands. Oh, do I hate that. Buckshot.
Yeah.
Right into them. They're cute little faces.
They look great as two little fucking bath mat toilet rugs. Two shitty otters.
And the news director probably said, just downplay this on the air when you apologize.
Yeah,
just downplay it.
and then move on.
And then move on.
You know that word. You know the word "move on" came into play.
Kind of like read this and just move on with your radio show.
That's it. Yeah,
it happens.
Of course it does.
And you got to make believe it's your words. Yeah.
And the fact that she apologizes to everyone, like I don't want your fucking apology.
Right.
I enjoy when things like that happen. And as do, I think, a lot of people.
Sure.
So you apologize to, it's like if you were offended, but they don't want to do that because that seems like you're copping out. Hey, if you were offended by it, I would apologize.
Yeah.
But for those that thank you, them putting up the two otters. Oh, God, do I just want to push their heads down with a broom and drown them? Aw.
Maybe they didn't turn the mic on yet.
Come on. That is adorable.
Can you guys say hello out there? Yep.
That's funny.
The mic was on.
Oh,
okay.
son of a bitch.
All right.
I wish if I owned two otters, I would put their hands together, but I'd staple them together. And then they'd look so cute, and then I'd pull their arms apart and go, no, look, they're stapled. They really hate each other. They feel like a couple of faggots floating around with their fucking hands together. They're both male otters.
Could you check the mic again?
I think there's something broken with the acoustics.
Guys, the great Kevin Smith is on our phone.
Oh, good.
Kevin.
Hey.
Hi, Kev.
We kind of wanted to wake you up around 4 in the morning your time.
I'm on the East Coast, bitch.
Fuck. Then why didn't you wake up?
Well, Kevin Smith's in Jersey.
Looking at the email, and Roland sent me an email said call in, so I called in.
Well, we see your buddy Jason Lee has a big movie that's opening today, and we wanted your thoughts on Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Chipmunk movie?
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I got a kid.
Oh, shit, that's right.
She's 8 years old, and when I first saw the poster that they put out for the Chipmunks movie, where they're all dressed in urban kind of hip-hop clothing,
yes,
where you just expect them to be like, yo, Dave Seville, I was like, there's no way anyone's going to see this. In the last 2 weeks, I have heard the entire soundtrack to that film more than I've ever heard Happy Birthday.
Really?
The kid is enraptured with the Chipmunks. I think the movie's going to do well based on that. I mean, you sit there going, who the fuck cares about the Chipmunks anymore? And you forget that sped up voices capture a simple child's imagination.
Well,
and I guess I got one because my kid wants to see in the big bed.
Wait, let me get this straight, Kevin Smith. They actually put out the soundtrack before the movie?
Yeah, I had to buy it on iTunes for the kid. She's like, I want to hear the Chipmunk song. So
Wow, yeah.
And they do current standards. They do some hip hop, and they also, of course, do the old classics, the Christmas song, Witch Doctor, shit like that.
Do you ever have conversations with Jason Lee where you tell him he doesn't have to say yes to everything?
I'm beginning to think that he may be the smartest man in the world.
You know, he's probably going to really do well with this movie. But I just think for the hip factor.
Yes.
Now, it's kind of, he's kind of known as more of a hip, kind of edgy indie guy.
Right.
And this seems to me like being in one of those Christmas type movies where, you know.
To me, though, he's on, a sitcom.
Yeah, but even that show
belongs to the masses now. You know, that once I saw his face on a billboard for My Name Is Earl, I'm like, this dude he's mainstream, man. That's huge.
Dude, you've made so many people.
Departure or leap to the Chipmunks movie, I guess.
Do you realize how famous people have gotten through you?
Yeah, and where's the fucking kickback? Send a motherfucker. The last time I talked to Lee, I haven't seen Lee in a couple months, but the last time I talked to him, I was like, dude, put me on that sitcom. I want to guest on that sitcom. And he was like, all right. Still haven't been on the sitcom.
Oh, man. You made the guy.
Why? In 6 movies.
You saw, this potential in that guy.
That dude's a genius.
He's brilliant. He's fucking brilliant, man. I love him in your movies. But how about some gratitude?
Yeah.
And of all of them, he's actually very, very grateful.
And knowing you just a little bit, you wouldn't even want a big role. You just want to be on the show.
Shit, yeah, just pop up or throw Muse a bone, stick Muse on the show.
Yeah,
do something, man.
Something.
Use a little work.
Looks like he forgot his friend
as he goes big time Hollywood.
I don't think he's got as much casting say as I imagined he would. I figure the dude's the front man of the show. They could probably pull a string or two.
So you're calling him a network shill?
It's a network show.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, shill. I ain't said shill.
A shill.
How's your film going?
My film is going well. Did you get contacted yet?
No.
Okay,
Jimmy.
You will be because we're finishing up all the casting. You're in, dude. You're in.
Jim Norton is going to be in the next Kevin
really
Smith
cool,
film.
Man.
How many minutes of time will Jim get on screen?
Minutes.
I would say collectively probably 2.
That's pretty good.
Especially if it's like the first scene where I give the opening monologue and then I kill the hero at the end.
Those are the 2 minutes.
It's a real Sunset Boulevard type of picture.
The whole thing's based on you.
Norton in the pool, and he's like, "So I'm fucking dead."
It's funny. My agent, my manager, is like, "You want us to contact Kevin's people?" I'm like, no. Like, I'm kidding.
No, somebody should, or somebody from here will reach out. But we were just going over the casting list the other day, and I was just like, Jim Norton, and somebody was like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "Dude on Opie and Anthony show." And they're like, "Oh, the fucking comic." A lot of people have seen that stand-up special.
Yeah.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, whenever there's a dude in the organization, our organization, because as you know, we have an organization.
The organization.
Like, that dude's fucking genius, man. That is some of the dirtiest stand-up I've ever seen in my life.
I'll tell him thank you. But it's always prefaced by "Who's that?" But I appreciate it. Who's a follow-up.
It's also got to be prefaced.
You don't have a standout name, Jim, like Carrot Top or something like that.
I know.
God.
You gotta get a one-name moniker like Gallagher.
Yeah. That should be my name. Fucking
Jim Norton just sounds like a friend of mine. Like Jim Norton is a good dude I went to school with.
Yeah, it's true.
When you cast Jason, what was the first movie you cast him in?
That would be Mallrats, sir.
All right, Mallrats. Did you have to work with him a lot, or was he really natural at just...
He had this kind of natural delivery, and all I had to do was tweak in terms of levels, in terms of like bring it up here, bring it down here. But he had this killer voice that just really character.
How did you find him? He
was just a dude that came in on auditions. He came in and was like, "Yeah, I just retired from my other career." I was like, "Retired? What are you talking?" This dude was like 22. He was like, "I was a professional skateboarder for 9 years." And I was like, I never knew a professional skateboarder, so I was like, "Look, dude, I rode a bike for a few years, cyclist, but he really did have a career. He was like Tony Hawk huge."
Yeah.
So he had just gotten interested in acting, and that was his first speaking role, and he got the lead in the movie.
Wow.
Yeah, damn, man.
That's awesome. Hey, Kevin, I was going to ask you some things, but something came on instant feedback that I don't know about this, and this sounds hilarious. Ask Kevin about the video of him on the local news protesting dogma, posing as an angry Catholic.
Yeah,
the video was great. It's on YouTube?
I talked about it on like that first evening with Kevin Smith.
Yep.
Okay.
And for years, nobody had seen it, and somebody found the clip, and it's up on YouTube. I don't know what it's listed under, but it's the local news report. With
fantastic.
That I'm me.
So it's wow.
What a set of balls, man. Or incredible stupidity when you're under so much pressure.
And they bought it, obviously.
In the news report, they're like, this gentleman who looks suspiciously like the director, you know, they kind of, I don't know if they bought it, but they certainly felt the need to air it.
Oh, okay.
Protesting your own
But what you can't see is me holding a sign that says "Dogma is dog shit."
Hey, everyone's putting together their end-of-year lists. Kevin Smith, your favorite song of the year?
Favorite song of the year would maybe be "Lazy Eye" by this was Silver Sun
Pickups.
Yes.
Wait, which one is that?
They played on Ethel.
Play a little of it.
Play a little.
We got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know this.
Either that or "Maps" by the AAS, but I don't know if that's a current song. It's a song that I've been listening to a lot currently.
Wait, I want to hear a piece of this now.
I haven't heard any of these.
Ethel's playing some great music lately.
Yeah. You gonna iPod this, Jimmy?
I have a whole list of things to iPod. I don't know yet. I haven't heard the song, but I may.
I hope it's fruity enough for you.
It's true.
I've been waiting for this moment all my life, but it's not quite right.
You know this?
No, it's nice. I wouldn't give it song of the year, but I like it.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
There's no umbrella.
I like Umbrella.
There you
go. Find "Maps" by the AAS. That song has a fucking tremendous drum beat.
All right, yeah, find that for everybody as well. Kevin, favorite TV show of the year?
Pushing Daisies.
Oh, yeah? You like that one?
Oh, I fucking love it.
Yeah.
What is that about?
You were involved with what?
It's genius. I was involved with Reaper, but Pushing Daisies
Reaper.
is the one that I love. It's about a dude who has the ability to bring some people back to life, the dead back to life, but when he does it, it's comedy. When he does it, somebody else in the near vicinity has to die, so he only has a minute to do it. So him and his pal investigate, like, weird or unexplained deaths. They go to the morgue, tap the person, dude comes to life, and he counts down the minute to get the information out of him. But it was directed by Barry Sonnenfeld, the guy that did like the Addams Family and Men in Black, so it has this really insanely unique look to it.
No,
really good. It's charming. It's very precious and charming, but it's well done, well acted.
I'm confused about the 1 minute. Why? Because someone else is dead and they got to like talk to him and then
minute. Like basically, if you die, right?
Yeah.
In the room, and I want to bring you back to life, so I touch you, but somebody else in the near vicinity has to take your place.
All right, and like if they go over a minute, what happens?
If they go over the minute, then the other person in the room dies. But if I do it under a minute, the dude just goes back to being dead.
Oh, well, what if it's like a homeless guy no one really cares about?
You just got to make sure your buddy's not in the near vicinity.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What channel is that on?
ABC. It's on ABC.
No kidding. Okay.
But wait, Kev, why would you touch the guy to see how he died?
Because like he's got this friend who's a private detective, and the dude figured out like there's rewards offered for, like, you know, your daughter dies, and you're like, I want to find out. I'll offer $10,000 to find out any details surrounding my daughter's death.
Oh, so you get to
collect the money that way, but
right from the horse's mouth.
Runs a pie shop, and there's this chick that he was friends with when he was a kid, who he hadn't seen for years, and she was like the first person on the pilot to die, and he tapped her, and she came back to life, and somebody else died. But now he can never touch her again. That's the other thing. If you touch the person twice, they go back to being dead. So she's in love with this chick, she's in love with him, but they can't ever touch. So they sleep in the same room in separate beds. It's really, really quite well done.
That's cool. That must be frustrating at certain times, though, for her. How about if you just leave a load on her?
You can do that. From what I understand, you can shit in her mouth. It'll be okay.
That's the connecting tissue between life and death.
Right.
That was in episode 2 they addressed that.
It's a nice silo log connecting.
ABC getting a little edgy.
Hey, I like how this is going. Let's get a few more categories at Kevin here. How about
movie? Come on.
Well, we're going to end with that.
Oh, that's
that was
the big one?
obvious thing.
That's the big
That's
one?
why I went the other way.
Yeah.
How about best favorite celebrity of the year?
Favorite celebrity of the year?
Or favorite like celebrity story, or you know what I mean? You got Paris Hilton, you
Celebrity
got Britney.
scandal?
Yeah.
Scandal?
David Hasselhoff eating the hamburger. What do you got?
That was a good one.
I don't know. I don't really have anything. Nothing's leaping to mind.
How about this? Best musical adaptation of a beheading.
Jesus Christ.
Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd.
What do you think? That's going to be good?
I think that's going to be genius. I love that, but I'm a big drama fag. I'm a huge Broadway nerd, so
yeah,
I've been a big fan of that musical for years. So Tim Burton doing it, that just seems like.
Oh wow!
And is it going to be in musical format?
Yeah, but not from what I've read from all the reviews and the clips that I've seen. They don't do it like over the top Broadway. It's not grand gestures like and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's played very realistically. It's a period piece, and you know what it's about, right? It's about a guy who
the demon barber
for years,
of
comes
Fleet
back,
Street.
and he's a barber, and he cuts people's throats, sends them through the floor to the chick who runs the meat pie shop, and she chops them up and puts them into pot pies.
Mm-hmm.
Really one of the most depressing, bleak tragedies you'll ever see.
Did you see A Bronx Tale yet?
Bronx Tale?
On Broadway, yeah. Is he still doing it?
A play of that?
With Chaz Palminteri, yeah, he's doing a one-man play.
is doing it again.
It started out with him
I've seen the movie. Was it a play first, then a movie? And
Yeah, it was a play first, but it's Chaz Palminteri just doing it by himself. He does all the
one-man show?
Yeah.
It's amazing, Kevin.
It's really good.
Yeah, we went and saw it, Jimmy and I, with our girls, and I have to throw that in with our girls.
Yeah.
And wow, we were blown away. I've never seen a faster standing ovation in my life. I mean, you didn't even really know.
Those people leaving.
No, these people stood quick and were applauding like crazy.
Really?
Yeah, he did it back in the day, and then obviously they made the movie, and it's been 20 some odd years, and he decided to do it again before he gets too old. And it's terrific. He's not going to do it for too long if you want to check it out while you're on the East Coast.
February, I think.
Good to know.
February, I guess, yeah.
So you go and take your kid to all the little kiddie movies and stuff?
He's gotta.
I gotta, dude.
I understand.
That's a generational thing. My old man used to take me to the movies, too.
Yeah, but
God
what?
bless him, dude. Never molested me. Took me to the movies.
But what did he take you to?
He took me to everything. Like he would take me not just to kids movies, but shit that he wanted to see. So
Yeah,
I remember my old man at age like 5 taking me to see Network.
That's what my father would do. Like my mother would take me to nice things like Charlie Brown. I saw Charlie Brown on the big screen at Radio City when I was a kid.
Race for Your Life, Charlie Brown, probably.
Yeah, something like that. But my father would take me to go see like Bonnie and Clyde.
Right.
And I threw my Arby's up all over myself at the end when they all got shot up. And I think I started feeling queasy when Blanche got her eye shot out.
Okay.
And then when they just get massacred at the end, I boofed my Arby's all over the place.
What movie?
It's like Bonnie and Clyde.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah. With Warren Beatty.
My old man took me to see The World According to Garp, and there's this one moment in the movie where Garp's wife is blowing the student.
That was so hot.
She gets hit by a car from behind, and they have to explain that she bit his cock off.
Yep.
And, I had to be at least like maybe 10 or something, but I just remember my old man looking over me going like, do you understand that? I was like, I think so.
I think so.
Can I tell you honestly?
Little Kevin in this car.
How many times I jerked off to that scene? Not the biting scene, but when they're in the car, and when she looks down and she goes, "You've got to be kidding!"
Yeah, she goes, "Oh God," because her husband's on his way home with the kids, and then she's trying to cut the relationship off with the dude, and he's just like, "I've always wanted you to."
And she sucks his cock. Yeah, and they changed the line. I saw it recently because originally. John, what was his name?
Lithgow
goes, oh, but I had mine removed surgically, but to have it bitten off in a Buick.
Yeah, that's the line.
And they removed the bitten off in a Buick line.
Oh, because they aired it on TV?
Oh, I don't remember. Maybe not.
That's got to be why, though, no?
Yeah, that would be the only reason, because it's still on the DVD.
Know what's interesting about kid movies? Was it the same when we were growing up? They've made these kid movies where an adult can sit through it because there's these jokes that go over the kid's head to keep you a little bit entertained because they know you're sitting there with your kids.
Right. They didn't do that back in the day. They never.
No.
I'm wondering about that.
For 2 audiences back in the day.
No.
So you think that's a new thing? Because you sit down with some of these kid movies and you can't believe the stuff they're saying, but they know they could get it right over the kid's head. A lot of sexual jokes and stuff.
Yeah, they're just looking at the pretty colors on the screen.
Sure.
I don't know though. It just, kids.
What?
Just the whole kid thing, and I understand it's wonderful and everything, and I'm sure you're the happiest guy in the world with a kid because that's what happens to guys. But it's those little things like having to go to the movies and kid movies.
That I don't mind. I don't mind going to the movies.
I think Anthony separates
Baby
himself too much
Einstein.
because it's like but if it was your kid, you wouldn't mind that. You're thinking of brats out there that you see as you're out and about, and you're like, ugh, I would never want to be the father of this rat.
You definitely don't want to do. Like I got a daughter, so she likes to go to the American Girl store quite a bit.
Ugh.
Which is like, there's nothing there for me.
American Girl store.
That is like.
I mean, it's great for young girls in terms of like role models and shit like that. But it's like, I'm a 37-year-old adult.
Unless that store is literal. Literally an American Girl store where I could go in and buy girls.
Do you want
to workshop?
Wait. You want to know?
Build-A-Bear, yeah.
My niece goes there with her mom. I mean, Kevin should explain what this is all about because the little girls eat this crap up. You bring your doll. It's not about Barbie dolls anymore. You bring your doll, which is what, 2 feet, Kevin?
Well, the American Girl store, yeah, they've got these dolls that are like 2 feet tall, and they all have back history and story. It's not like a Cabbage Patch Kid where everyone's different. They come out with a new one every few months, like Susan, Earl of the Revolution, and shit like that.
And you ready for this? You bring your doll there, right? The little girl brings her doll there. The little doll could get her hair done.
Yes.
They do the hair for the dolls.
They have a beauty salon.
Yeah.
It's backed up for weeks. Like, you can't just roll in and be like,
you gotta be shitting me.
No, this is what's going on out there. And the little girls.
Keith's shaking his head.
The little girl. Keith, you know about this too? The little girls eat this crap up. I was having a conversation with my brother. He was explaining this whole thing, and you pick out outfits. There's like little shops, and you decide what little outfit you want to get for your doll, and it's very involved, right?
It's very involved and it's not a quick trip, dude. Like at least Build-A-Bear Workshop, you're in and out in 10 minutes. They pick a skin. They take it to get stuffed. You run the tag through the computer, name it, and shit like that. They get a birth certificate. You're out. The American Girl store is like a 2-hour trip.
Wait, everybody's trying to teach their kids not to have sex before they're married, And yet this whole thing is like showing kids what it's like to be a parent. Like, oh, it's so fun. You bring your kid here and have its hair done. It's like, well, how about fucking dolls that are made to reflect what parenthood is really like, so your kids won't want to get knocked up? Do you understand what I'm saying, though? That it's like
they should have basically an American Girl store within the American Girl store, where the new parent of an American Girl doll has to go with her American Girl, who then gets to select a doll. See how fucking boring it is.
And see how boring it is.
They've got this new thing that I saw online. I haven't gone to it yet, but this sounds dope because it's kind of like the male equivalent to the Build-A-Bear. I think it's called Gizmo. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's basically a robot workshop. You go into the joint, it's got tons of robot pieces, you build a fucking robot and name it. And I was like, that sounds dope. There's one, I think, in New Jersey and one in New York.
So that sounds cool.
I thought it was fucking cool, right? And the robots, like, some of them work, like, with, you can put a battery in them and they do shit, and some are just put various pieces together.
I forgot we were talking to a geek, because I thought you were heading toward, build a stripper. Going to the stripper workshop.
They have stripper workshops all over.
Yeah, for the kids. I was asked the other day because I love going to Disney World, but I hate kids.
Right.
I wouldn't want to have kids. It's annoying to me.
What do you like about Disney World, though?
But people say, because it's just, you know what I like? I like the smell of cinnamon walking down the little streets, and it's clean. And I like going to the fake countries for their food. And you're pampered there. I just like being there.
I used to love going to Disneyland and Disney World. And then when I got a kid and we moved to California, we did every week we went to Disneyland, and that shit gets so tired.
You just got
because
sick of
the kid
it.
Wants to go to every place in the park. Like back when you would go, you bring a girl or something like that, or you're drunk and you go with a bunch of friends.
Yeah.
You go, you're like, let's do fucking Space Mountain 3 times, and then you grab a fucking churro and get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You go with the kid wants to go everywhere, and it's always the shit like the Dumbo ride where you're like, ugh, or even worse is like the Peter Pan ride sucks.
Yeah. That was the worst.
That multiple times, you lose your taste for it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was asked though, like, well, you don't like children. Why would you go there? And then I realized I like watching parents have to deal with children. If there's a problem, if a kid is screaming, crying, and the parent has to drag him away, and it's a big scene, me and my girlfriend will stop and just look and laugh our asses off at the parent in utter pain and frustration. And I just find it the funniest goddamn thing. I watched, one day, me and my girlfriend we were in Central Park, and we had to watch a father and son for an hour as this kid screamed that he wanted to play with the boats in Central Park. And the father could not get him to stop crying and screaming. And we followed him around just because it was hysterical how frustrated this father was and what a little ass this kid was.
I'd put a bullet in your head.
That's a form of birth control on the planet, man.
Yeah.
You just watch somebody interacting with a real fucking obnoxious child, and you're like, I will wear a rubber next time.
And just the fact that someone like Kevin Smith has to talk like a kid. It's like I see parents.
I don't do that. I don't talk down to the kid. I talk to the kid on my level, and sometimes she looks at me puzzled, but sometimes she catches on. Sometimes she's oblivious, where she's just like, I don't know what you said, but you're talking to me. That's good. But I don't do the cutesy-wootsy thing with the kid.
How old are your kids?
She's 8, just one,
now,
one 8-year-old.
This is the question I always wanted to ask you. Does she know?
8 years old already.
Does she know about your fame yet?
She does, because I mean, I'm not like, I've been around Ben Affleck when he's gone out in public, and that's fucking crazy. I go out, if we go to a mall, about 10 people, not at once, will come over and be like, you know who you look like? Silent Bob and shit like that. Or some people know it's you. But enough people come up where she knows that I do something. But she also lives in Los Angeles, and, she's Johnny Depp's kids in her class.
Jesus.
So she's like, to her, everybody's parent is
famous.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Do you remember the moment when she realized?
No, I think no. There was no kind of one moment. She's been kind of exposed to it her whole life, so I think it's not quite there. But recently there was, when I was in Die Hard, I guess a bunch of kids in her class, the boys, had gone to see the movie, and so they were like, "Your dad was in Die Hard," and she was like, "I don't know what that is."
Yeah. Well, by the way, people on the phone line saying you were great in Die Hard.
Yeah.
I mention this because in my just dopey little world, my niece, who's how old is she now? She's 8. She finally realized that I got a little fame to me, and I brought her to a hockey game, and that was the moment when she realized, she wanted to tell me that she realized that I'm famous or whatever in my dumb world. I'm trying to, I'm downplaying this. Trust me, I know there's real fame out there, and then she had to start yelling to everybody around us who I was, and
He's famous,
right? Because she's not shy. She's not a shy 8-year-old,
right?
And of course, everyone at this hockey game. You did that to my niece? Are you insane?
What? He just made a little. Fucking Jimmy, you're disturbed.
And the people obviously that were hearing my niece could give a flying fuck, which made it more embarrassing for everybody involved.
Yeah.
To me, one of the funniest aspects of that has been we do, signings for the DVDs at our stores, at the one in Jersey and one in LA, and she has been around for some of those. So, she'll see me and Muse and a couple other people signing DVDs, and somebody is always like, oh, can I get your autograph to the kid? And she'll do it once, but then she'll do it on everybody's DVD, and you watch these people's fucking faces while this kid grabs it and scrolls.
and ruins their DVD.
And ruins their collection. They can't say anything because it's your kid. They're like, oh, that's sweet. And you're just looking at him like, sorry, dude. What it says is Harley. I knew you can't read it because it's illegible, but...
by the way, Carl in Jersey, I can't get to his phone call, but he says they serve the dolls food at American Girl.
Mm-hmm.
How do they eat, though?
They do tea parties and shit. You get to eat the food. The kid gets to eat the food.
Tea parties.
But you order food not for yourself, but for your doll.
It's crazy,
And then you
dude.
make believe you're feeding your doll, and then you actually eat the food.
Who's the genius that thought this up?
They just squeeze the doll's stomach out.
And what they do is they don't put them just in every mall. They do flagship stores in the big cities.
It's massive.
There's one in L.A. at the Grove.
It's massive.
There's one in Times Square. There's one in Chicago. And they're fucking packed.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
You can't. It's not a trip where you're like, let's go to the American Girl store, because sometimes you won't get in.
Yeah.
It's like appointment only for some of the functions there.
It's like, what was that restaurant in? The movie with Christian Bale, American Psycho. Darva or Dorians. Yeah,
okay.
yeah, Dorians. Can I have a seat at Dorians? I need a reservation for tonight. The guy just starts laughing at him.
And then he takes the Stone Girl to a restaurant and insists it's Dorian.
Yeah. The more I watch that movie, the more I like it.
He told her it was Dorian's?
Fantastic.
Hey, other things coming in, like, Kevin, what was your favorite internet video? Somebody out there wants to know.
My favorite internet video this year, I think, goes to the one called What Am I? The one about the puppets that come to life. That shit made me laugh. I mean, it's more of a sketch than, found humor.
Yeah.
Man, that shit was hysterical.
I'm going to check
Did you
that
see
out.
the Catholic woman one that's out now?
Oh,
It's just Angry Catholic Mother, it's called, I think.
Angry Catholic Mother, what's
short.
that about?
It's mercifully short. It's like 50 seconds, but it's pretty fucking funny of her screaming at her kid.
Oh, cool. Can we get that? Maybe we can play the audio on the show.
Oh, it's Dorcia.
And there's nothing to see, but it's just what
yelling
fascinates
at
me
me.
about those videos is who's shooting. Like in this situation, it's like mom and dad in the kitchen, and the mom's on the other side of the counter, kid's sitting in the chair, and what you miss is the kid saying that he's an atheist now. And you come in at the mother reacting to it, and she's like, you were confirmed, you stood in front of the bishop and told him you believe. He's like, well, I changed my mind. And she goes ape shit on the kid.
Oh, we got to hear that. We'll get that on the radio in a few minutes. And finally, Kevin, the obvious one, best film of the year.
I haven't seen them all yet, but I mean, I'm
so far
composing my list, and I really like. Did you see this Irish movie called Once?
No.
Roland.
You have no
Roland
idea how
has
funny that is.
has picked that as his favorite movie, and we just lambasted him. All of us idiots who haven't seen it.
It's in my top 10. It's a good fucking flick, man.
We made fun of it because it's a chick flick meets a musical.
It kind of is in a weird way, but it's really quite touching and very moving.
Oh my God, man!
like
We made
that.
so
I
much
liked,
fun of Roland.
Grindhouse. I liked Hot Fuzz. I liked what was the movie with Sam Jackson and Christina Ricci.
Snakes on a Plane?
No. the other one. Black Snake Moan.
Black
yeah.
Snake Moan.
Oh,
right.
I thought that was. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. That was horrendous.
Yeah, I like that flick.
Oh, I hated it.
Kevin, your list is going to look a lot different than everyone else's.
I know.
Grindhouse
What else
isn't going to make a
I've
lot of
been
lists.
all the screeners because it's that time of year.
Right.
And I saw No Country for Old Men, which I really loved.
Yep.
What do you think I Am Legend is going to be like?
I don't know, but I hear if you go see it on the IMAX screen, you get like the 6-minute Batman, the Dark Knight. teaser.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where they show it's not even a trailer. It's like the first
6 minutes of the movie.
6 minutes of the film or something.
Jesus, what a fucking tease that is.
And you know it's just
going
to be action.
in the IMAX theater, so I'm fucking scoping out an IMAX theater to see that in.
Yeah.
But that looks good, man.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Will Smith alone. I mean, did you ever see the original, like, adaptation, the Omega Man?
Yeah, damn you. Damn you. Charlton Heston with his big barrel chest.
And the zombies are just people with, like, white makeup.
Yeah, white makeup on. Wasn't it the guy that was chasing the fugitive or something? I don't know who it was.
It was a familiar face from the 70s.
Yeah.
He was a dude that was in The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Hey,
Played Sephram, I think, in The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Kevin, bear with us a few more minutes. We found the YouTube video, Piss Catholic Mother.
Play it.
We're going to play the audio part.
Yeah.
You're an atheist. Give me a fucking break, Michael. All right, you know what? We need to start going to church every week. I've had it with us.
I don't believe in God.
Bullshit. You got yourself confirmed, and you said to the bishop.
Yeah, but a lot can happen. You can think.
Oh, a lot can happen. All of a sudden, you can just quit believing in God?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there is no God.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you. You want to know there's no God? Then you're going to get absolutely nothing. Nothing for Christmas, because that's what Christmas is about, is Jesus Christ.
Okay.
No, it's not okay, Michael. It is not okay. You have...
That's what Christmas is about. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, she's cursing.
I love it.
Oh, that is fantastic.
But I just want to know who shot it. It seems like the dude's buddy was over.
Yeah,
He had
yeah.
the phone, and when the argument started, he's like, "Oh, we're going to see some shit."
Hey, Kevin, two more things in our world that we want to turn you on to. E-Rock almost died on our show a couple days ago doing the Cinnamon Challenge.
What was it?
There's this thing that's been going on the internet. We didn't come up with this, but we decided to try it. I guess you can't swallow a tablespoon of cinnamon.
Hey, wait, before you finish that, do you think you guys were the first to discover 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
It's suspicious. We were on that early and Chocolate Rain. But
I credit you guys.
I'm gonna
because
just open your mouth.
That blew up huge on the internet, and I was like, "Hey, man, the first time I saw that was on Opie and Anthony."
Yeah, that was a biggie.
We're on these things early. I don't know if we're the ones that actually put it to the next level or whatever. But,
but anyway, so back to the cinnamon. You eat a spoonful of cinnamon, you throw up.
You can't eat it. For some reason, it clogs your throat up. It stays in powder form. If you drink water, it turns into a paste and will close your throat. And we really thought E-Rock was going to die. He couldn't breathe. He made this sound a couple of times that really frightened us. We thought he was going to die. Never try this at home, by the way.
No.
Believe me, it will kill you.
He had to go to the doctor. It was pretty serious a couple days ago. Do you want to play the audio?
He actually burst the blood vessels under his eye and around the bottom of his eye.
Because he was trying to puke, but his throat was closed. So his stomach is pushing, and his throat's closed, so no puke could come out. And the blood pressure in his head was built up like... It started breaking all the blood
You
vessels.
guys are going to be like those DJs with the "Don't wee for a wee."
The wee for a wee, yeah.
Well, we didn't know.
Hey, we kill our own, though.
We did our research. We saw
Innocent
a hot
bystanders.
blonde on the internet do the same thing, so we figured, what the hell, we'll try it. You want to play the audio for Kevin? Or sure.
He blows a cloud of cinnamon smoke out of his lungs. He actually inhaled it.
Kevin, listen to this audio. The video is terrific. It's up on YouTube. It's called Best Cinnamon Challenge Ever. E-Rock chokes on Opie and Anthony.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. E-Rock is attempting.
Yeah, right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you asshole.
Holy shit, a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe
Water.
slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose, fuckface.
You all right?
He's puking.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
He's gonna drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
This is the cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up.
Holy shit.
Are we live? All right, we're back live, Kevin. Yeah.
That audio sounds like first blowjob.
Yeah.
Drink a little water. Whoa, shut up.
Yeah. Shut up. What happened was when he tried to swallow the cinnamon, it went down into his lungs. And Jimmy says it perfectly. There's a part in there where it just creeps you out because you know he's going for a breath and he can't get it. Yeah.
And the first part where he goes, like that, his whole body is trying to force something out that's not coming. It's actually the first time food had ever tried to leave his stomach.
Yeah. Cinnamon's wonderful on a little French toast, but
you
can't. One of my top 5 videos of the year, though, would definitely be Baby Bird. That still makes.
Ooh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, the volume of puke going right into someone's face like that is.
Fucking makes me laugh. Just they coughs it back up in his face.
I know. That video, one version alone has like 1.5 million views, and there's a lot of versions of that video now.
That is the perfect internet clip because it's not long.
Yep.
And it gets to the point like right away.
Whatever that point is, it gets to it.
Well, we all have short attention spans, so
oh
you got.
My God, I saw this video. It's not even like a YouTube clip. It's for a website, and I can't remember the address. But it's essentially a company that teaches infants and toddlers what to do if they fall in a pool. But the video that they put together is so fucking unsettling. Oof. And it's like it starts with the words on the screen that's just like, you know, these babies are professionally trained. And they have a little kid bombing out of a house toward a pool with no fence.
Oh.
And then you hear a splash, and then they cut to the kid in the pool. And the kids are trained to, like, right themselves so they float on their backs. But they hold on this infant who can't be more than fucking 1 year old. Maybe 1.5 because he's kind of walking. But he's just floating in this pool on his back with his, face to the sky and treading water and breathing, but then periodically lets out this fucking horrifying shriek because they train him to do that as well. It's one thing to stay. It's one thing to tread water. You also have to let people know that you're in the pool. So periodically, the kid just screeches in that little baby shriek, and even if you're not a parent, it fucking grabs you by the soul because you're like, this is what it looks like when a kid falls in the fucking pool.
Oh, man.
But, the video they intercut with, like, there's no dialogue. They throw words up on the screen. They're playing this music, this creepy music, and, it shows how the kids are trained, and it shows, like, they float on their backs until they hit the edge, and sometimes they flip over and swim a little bit, then flip onto their backs. I mean, it's an incredibly useful technique to have if you have an infant in a pool, but the video is so disturbing. And they hold on this kid floating, and they put up a fucking timer that's like 8 minutes later.
Oh, my God.
Floating on his back.
He's still doing it.
Is what kills you. And then at the very end of the video, the dad swims over and picks the shrieking kid up, and the kid immediately stops shrieking and is smiling.
It'd be funny if the father had been watching the whole time. He's like, I'm on the goddamn phone, all right already. Can we hear that shriek?
It's so fucking horrible because
TommyLee.com.
Somebody's videotaping it. This poor kid is just floating on his back, and we don't know if he's going to be saved or not.
I knew I wouldn't get my word in edgewise there. Stole my Tommy Lee joke.
Oh, were you thinking of that joke?
Of course I had it, Tommy Lee.
Okay. Well, at least you didn't go with LouCostello.net. Luke. Oh, that's horrible.
Instant feedback, Inkman from New York. You have to see this video he's talking about. Creepiest thing ever.
Wow.
What's the URL on that?
I don't know.
I'll find it.
I had it linked on my bookmark bar, but it's not there anymore. Once I showed it to enough people, it was like, all right.
All right, get the fucking thing off of here.
All right, Kevin.
It's worth seeing, man. I mean, like I said, it's like I ain't putting the company down. It's useful. Let me tell you, if I'd known something like this existed, when I had a kid, I've had pools ever since I had a kid, so I would have totally had them come train my kid. But watching this video it's just like hidden camera footage of what happens when a kid falls in the pool. But,
We took our candid cameras and put them around the pool as we watch Fanny Flagg not help the children.
Hey, we got to turn him on to the Canadian PSAs we played this morning.
Oh, I've seen those. The ones
Aren't
where
they
they
great?
get killed and they're like, this was no accident.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, my favorite was the one where the woman is in the kitchen and she in a restaurant and picks up the boiling water and slips and just dumps it on her face.
She couldn't have slipped with a more spillable position. It was like her head was so meant to be scalded.
But it wasn't good enough. She hit her head on the oven as well.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Yeah, it wasn't good enough.
Those are well choreographed and those are good actors, man. Because I bought that fall.
Oh, yeah. That looked great.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Kevin, Smodcast, we're very happy that you're part of 202.
Oh, hell yeah.
Saturday at 8 p.m. is your next Smodcast on XM.
That's right.
Yeah, people digging them.
I just put up a notice on. I mean, most of the cats who are my MySpace friends are Opie and Anthony fans anyway. But I put up a blog about we're doing a extras casting for Zach and Miri Make a Porno, so anybody can send in their headshot and maybe get in the movie.
Cool, man.
That's
How about our own E-Rock?
Yeah, can we send one of our guys?
Definitely. Well, I already got one of your guys.
Yeah,
that's true.
Jimmy.
Oh, I thought you just. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, we're in the podcast business. We should kind of brag a little bit here.
What are you guys doing?
We're on the front page of iTunes. XM made a huge deal with Apple and iTunes, and we're being featured all this week on the front page. And
Yeah, I've downloaded a few of your shows on iTunes.
Well,
Yeah, and they're doing
animations
animations
to some of our bits, and they're pretty good, man. CokeLogic does a great job with it, and it's on iTunes, and people are going there and downloading
What
it.
do? They take audio from the show and animate to it?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Oh, I'm getting it on. I know. Laszlo's got to get in touch with me because people are yelling at me for not getting my podcast up on
Yeah, and
somewhere.
Anthony's got a podcast that needs to be
Hosted. Why would you do a podcast? You're on the radio 5 days a week.
Yeah, but this is so I could do it unencumbered by Opie and Jimmy yelling at me, calling me a lunatic. It's all about safety and home invasion and how to prevent it and defend yourself against home invasion. And I must say, I come off looking like a complete lunatic. I'm in my office with guns.
One of those fucking automatic weapons?
Yeah. I do demonstrate some guns that I have in the house, and I just discuss home invasions and did it in my office. So I got to get that up, but it's like 250 megs.
All right.
I don't know how to edit, Kevin.
Not to interrupt you, but the kid's ready to fall into the pool. We found the video.
Oh no! That kid's so little.
He's so little in a little blue jammy.
Freaks, man. It's a long clip too. It's like 7 or 8 minutes long.
He's looking at the pool.
Oh, this is how it happens.
He could barely
with his
walk.
little feety jammies.
Give out the Earl.
And there he goes. He fell in.
Wow, he went to touch it.
This is the most comprehensive and effective drowning prevention strategy in the world for infants and young children. Blah, 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 blah.
The drowning, she showed them fucking just putting cement in where the pool was.
You are horrible.
Jesus.
Wow,
Fucking-
he's trying.
This kid's fucking.
There he goes.
This is real.
This is real, dude.
That's not a robot baby.
Look at him. He's floating.
Robot baby. His technique sucks, though. He's all flailing.
Wow, now he's on his back, like Kevin described.
That is really frightening looking.
Oh
my God, I can't.
God, that is the soundtrack.
I'd be trying to throw pebbles in his mouth. I want my dada.
I thought he said I can't die.
Oh, no.
Oh, Kevin, why'd you turn us on to this?
Jeez, I
Every parent with a pool needs to hear that shit.
know. It looks like the otters holding hands with one otter gun.
That's great. Oh, look at that. In that 3 seconds, his life flashed in front of him.
Hey, Kevin, this is what's weird about the video. What is preventing this kid from rolling back over?
Right.
He knows.
Training.
He's been taught.
They train the kids to float on their backs.
But I gotta describe this. The kid is on his back, not moving, with his head out of the water so he can breathe.
Yeah,
Still, man, he's just dead man float.
Yeah,
Dead man float, exactly, without even attempting. And now he smiles so you can pick him up.
He looks like Jimmy Norton.
Little Jimmy Norton.
With an older gentleman holding me. That's very realistic, actually.
That is weird because the kid would not move even though he was screaming. Because don't you think any other kid would like be obviously flailing and trying to do something, and that would cause his death?
They don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Fast forward to the end to watch the kid. Like the last minute is the kid shrieking endlessly, and then the parent finally comes in.
Yeah, that's what we just saw. Oh,
and punishes him for making noise.
Every parent needs to hear that shriek if they've got a pool, because if you've been skimping on that little fence, that will make you put a fence in.
That is awful.
All right. Hey, we were going to do a quick phoner with you, but you gave us a great hour, Kevin. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a pleasure to
I'm
have
on
the
your
great
time
Kevin
zone,
Smith on.
So just call anytime.
Smodcast tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And the promo you guys made makes me laugh.
Right on.
Yeah, it's a really... Can we play the promo maybe going in a break or something? It's pretty good. All right, Kevin.
Kevin, thanks, man. We'll talk to you again soon.
Bye.
See you, Kev.
There he goes, Kevin Smith.
He's
Good friend
fucking
of the
great
show.
on the phone, man. It's so hard to do phoners.
He's so just relaxed, casual, pops into conversation.
You talk
Guy's
about
great.
anything.
That's like to me, like getting to know Kevin Smith and stuff, and having him on the show a lot to the point where you're familiar with him and stuff, and then playing poker with the guy is one of those things where you really appreciate the job you're in. Because he was a guy when I first saw Clerks, it was like, holy shit, I would love to meet this guy just to like shake his hand, and then you end up hanging out with him.
It's pretty cool.
His job kind of is cool sometimes.
He's very relaxed on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very confident, very relaxed. Knows he doesn't have to fill up all the space. He just kind of hangs and jumps in when he can. He's perfect. He's perfect, man.
See, the feeling you get talking to Kevin Smith and knowing Kevin Smith, that's the feeling I get when a girl says, I really enjoy you on the show, and then her fucking head is in my lap.
That's the same feeling?
Yeah, the bombing one.
Well, maybe they were doing a mic check out there.
Oh, the mic must have been... No, that's on.
No, it's on. It's on.
You guys having a good time out there?
Yeah. Look at that.
We got almost full bleachers today. By the
Watching
way,
us
just
through the
because we
glass.
do the walkover every Friday, you guys could show up any day of the week. It's weird. People wait till Friday for some reason.
Yeah, we get like one or two people on the bleachers during the week.
And then Friday, it's a full house or almost a full house. So,
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna take a quick break and we'll continue with.
I gotta pee.
We'll do the German thing. Oh, Christmas tree by farting into a recorder.
Great.
Steve C found this, and then you got
course he
Jesus in a tooth X-ray, and then you got the great Ronnie B confronting a guest yesterday.
I want to hear.
We got some audio of that. It was
You don't
really.
fuck with Ronnie B.
It was a great moment yesterday, and I'll tell you why. My take on it after the break. Opie and Anthony.
Fucking nice.
Yeah.
What is this?
Nice. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show.
Laszlo, see?
What happened?
Texted me.
What happened?
Says to get him the podcast.
Okay.
He'll pop it up. He'll host it on his site.
Well, let's get it done. What's his website?
That's well. He's going to give me all the information.
Okay.
And I will get him the podcast.
Okay.
And, that will be on. I will let you know.
Hey, Kevin Smith just turned us on to a video called "What Am I?"
Yeah.
It's up on YouTube under "What Am I believe, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty fucking funny, man.
It was pretty funny.
It was funny.
It was funny.
It was funny.
It was pretty funny.
What am I?
Funny.
That was funny.
Yeah, stick with it. It's definitely it's a very funny little feature they put together with a kid and his stuffed animals coming to life. Check it out for yourself. It's a little longer. We played for you guys.
Yeah.
What was the other thing?
It's a little lengthy. Well, we had that. We had Ronnie B, and there was one more thing.
Oh yeah, the Ronnie B
right.
thing. The German guy. This is quick.
Yeah, that's chicken. Good. Yeah. No, not that one. It's my favorite, though.
How can it not be? Chicken's so unhappy about the arrangement.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, first the chicken's probably like, this music is great. These fucking humans are cool. They're turning me on to some tunes. We're going to hang out and be equals.
He gets an unclipped German cock up his ass.
Yeah, we're being taunted. That's good.
That's good.
Chicken's disagreeing vehemently.
I just rewatched Slaughterhouse by Coke Logic, the animation he did. Holy
What's that?
shit.
I never saw that one.
That one is
funny.
fucking hysterical.
It's probably the best one he's done so far.
I never saw
Jimmy
that.
They're all
talking
great, but
about
this one is hilarious.
We were talking about the chicken and the slaughterhouse and, the cows and everything, and you were giving your little insight on what the chickens think when they're watching their friends get massacred, and it's a great animation.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's good.
That's on onaradio.com.
Why don't they
and
put that
other
one on
places.
iTunes?
They should.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe K-Rock owns that one. There's a weird thing going on with Coke Logic animations. XM owns some of them. K-Rock owns others. They can't work together for some reason.
We're in the middle. Like, what do you want from us?
Yeah, Bill K from Philly. How does one find the baby falling in the pool video? Everyone's asking about
just Google
that.
ha.
You got that, Dan?
Yeah, well,
TommyLee.com. You son of a bitch. I was a second away from spit. I was just waiting for an opening to spit that out.
I was just as proud of LouCostello.net.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Classic.
Sad fat man.
We will link it on opieandanthony.com.
All right, it'll be linked on opieandanthony.com later today. Here's a German guy performing "Oh Christmas Tree" by farting into a recorder.
Come on. You know what that fucking mouthpiece must smell like? Fucking bratwurst, strudel, and beer.
If the E-Rock was talking into it. Sorry.
Poor E-Rock.
I'm just kidding.
Coke Logic writes, thanks, guys. K-Rock does own Slaughterhouse, so that one might not make it up onto the iTunes website, unfortunately, because that's a really good one.
Perish the thought. A lot of people see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to wake up over there a little bit.
Just with that, yeah.
Just with that. Okay, hey, Ron and Fez, yesterday I was tuning in, and there was an uncomfortable moment. This guy...
One? Have you listened to the show lately?
Most of it I don't find uncomfortable. I like it.
Really?
I just like it, yeah.
I love it.
It takes a lot for me to be
there's
uncomfortable.
a little uncomfortableness there with between Earl.
What happened with Earl?
And well, apparently nothing. Ronnie is always getting on Earl's case because I don't know. Earl doesn't seem to do as much as Ron would like him to be doing, which is anything. And Fez now is for some reason in the glass booth.
Fez is?
Yeah, Fez now sits in the glass booth. And Dave sits out here? Yeah. I don't know what the arrangement is. It's like they rolled a dice and decided to just move everyone around.
What the fuck are they doing?
I believe Fez is the EP now. The producer.
Executive producer. And he sits in the booth.
And what does Earl do? Except fill a quota.
What does Earl do? And then Dave, does Dave work the board or does Earl work the board?
I think actually Earl might sit here. Is that right? Or does Dave sit there?
Sam
it's
knows
always
all.
changing.
It's constantly just musical fucking chairs on that show.
I may be wrong, but I think just recently Earl was moved to Pad Data Man.
Oh, shit.
So.
Wow, what a demotion.
Oh, boy.
There's the video!
There's the video of the guy playing with his asshole.
Is this linked? Holy shit, is that funny? He's got a wind instrument up his ass when he's doing "Oh Christmas Tree" by farting into it. It's a skater dude, I guess, right? Skate punk. It's on break.com. What is it labeled as?
It's also linked on opieandanthony.com.
All right,
Dude
very good.
farts, "Oh Christmas Tree."
Dude, that's hilarious. He's bent all the way over. His ass is exposed, and he's got like a woodwind instrument up his butt.
Recorder.
What is it? What is a recorder?
That's what that instrument is.
That's what
it's called a recorder.
Oh, okay. I did not know
why.
that. So anyways, Ron and Fez had this Justin Bartha on yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Who's in that?
Wait, Ron also blames me for giving them Earl. What was he expecting? He's got to be insane.
Ron, yeah.
He actually expected to get something out of Earl?
Constantly blaming you for Earl.
It's like, yeah, they got Opie and Anthony got like 15, 20 guys running around for their show, and it was like, oh, yeah, you should take Earl. That's why didn't they take Earl?
We didn't want Earl.
We had Earl.
Ron just sighs. It's quiet, and he goes, why did I listen to Opie?
Earl tried to get us to hire him for, I don't know, a long time. And finally, I'm like, Earl. And then I said, Ronnie, Earl's available.
Yeah.
Ronnie knew. He's not stupid.
No. He saw Earl in action
Ronnie's
over there at
not dumb.
NEW.
Yeah, absolutely. So this guy, Justin, comes in with an attitude yesterday. I don't know the backstory of this, but
He's in the new movie.
National Treasure 2 with Nicolas Cage. And he's a kid. He sounds like he's older than 19, but I guess he's only 19 years old. And I heard that he handed his coat over to Lily.
Yeah, he just kind of took his coat and gave it to Lily like, here, you deal with this.
Can we do that?
Mm.
I see her around here. I would love to just hand her my coat.
By the way,
coat. Hey, take my coat, hang it up.
By the way, Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Noon to 3, of course.
Right here on X.
Very funny.
Do we need to know anything else, E-Rock?
No.
No? Okay. So here's Justin entering with an attitude.
We got a guest coming in, Fez.
That's right. It's Justin Bartha. He is going to appear in National Treasure 2.
Here comes Justin in right now. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you.
Yeah, thanks. You're here in New York City on an ugly day.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah. This is going to be an easy one with Justin. I mean, you're picking up with it?
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be arguing every point.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Just get into the studio.
Call Breen and say good work.
Okay.
Yeah. Justin's here. Brand new movie out, and it's
a good movie. It's a fun movie, I got to say.
Yeah?
Yeah, I promise you this. You'll have a good time.
Yeah.
That's what they pay me to say.
So that's how the interview started.
Oof.
And
What a fucking...
And I'm going to point out the brilliance of Ronnie B in a few minutes here.
Mhm.
And yes, it's brilliance. Because this kid with his attitude like that, right?
Yeah.
I'm listening to this going, oh my God, when is Ronnie B going to jump over the console and start choking the guy out? Because that's what I would do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have patience for that.
He'd have poker chips in his face.
The brilliance of Ronnie B, should I say it now or wait?
I'd say wait to see what happens. I don't know what happens. I've not heard this.
But I'm thinking, holy crap, there's got to be a fist fight.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All right, it continues.
So, the last time the National Treasure was about what?
Thanks for watching the movie. It was about...
I don't know why this fucking guy came in here with his attitude.
I don't understand.
It's almost behind enemy lines for you, brother. This is not
Bring it on. Bring it on. What makes for more interesting radio than
For how?
conflict?
We were having fucking interesting radio. You were invited to come in and plug your movie. You can.
I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you want to come in here and hang out with us and talk, you can do that.
I thought we were all just having fun and joking around.
We were having the fun and joking around before you came in.
And you know, you could take your coat off outside too. Take fucking 7 minutes, take a coat off inside.
Wow.
It's fun. There's a fucking show going on.
Wow. This is, I didn't realize that it was going to be like this, guys. I just got in. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, you came in with the man right off the bat.
With the man?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You came in with attitude.
Well, I was just joking around. It wasn't a serious attitude. I thought that's what this kind of show was. I thought
So you'd have... Oh, well, thanks for listening to the show first. Well, I mean, I didn't see your movie, and you acted like somehow I fucking let you down.
I was just joking. I didn't expect you to see the movie. You didn't let me down. You didn't let me down at all. My God.
Wow.
By the way, he's 29, not 19.
How
really?
How awful
Big
is
difference.
his voice? He sounds like a Nicolas... Maybe he played
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage's son, but you can see he's trying to be like Nicolas Cage.
Well, I didn't see your movie.
I know, right?
Smarmy fucking douche.
How would we have handled that?
That would have ended quickly, ugly,
Awfully.
and decisively, like the Kennedy headshot.
Right?
Just done.
Well, Ron smashed him and then shamed him and told him what he did.
Yeah.
And Dave jumped in and smashed him a little bit.
It would have gotten real ugly.
So let's see how they handle it.
We got one more clip, and then
Okay.
I'll explain the brilliance of Ronnie B.
Would you like? Can we start over? Can I apologize for having an
Sure
attitude
you can.
with you? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean
Not
to
a
have
problem
an
at all.
attitude with you at all. Okay, can we be friends? Is that possible?
Sure.
Okay.
So tell us all
Let's
about your
start
movie.
over. Okay, it's a sequel to National Treasure. which is a movie that came out a few years ago, and it's starring Nicolas Cage, and it's a treasure hunting movie. It's an adventure movie in the spirit of Indiana Jones.
All right. Now, I did see the first one.
Okay.
And that one was all about Philadelphia.
Right. It was. It took place a lot in Philadelphia. Yeah.
So this one, what happens?
Well, we go international. In this one, we go to London and Paris, and it's a lot bigger in scope, a lot more action, a lot more adventure.
All right. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get over this, are we?
No.
Is it too tense for you?
Not at all. I'm having a great time.
Okay.
That's it?
That's great.
How great is that?
Okay, we're not going to be able to get over this.
That would have been it for us, right?
Over.
Right? That would have been it for us. I'm gonna tell Ronnie to his face. Ronnie.
Hey, buddy.
We're replaying that very, very tense moment you guys had on the show yesterday.
Oh, from the kid from whatever the movie is?
Yeah,
from
Search
National
for
Treasure 2.
Whatever.
Right.
Way to diss a great actor, Ron.
Yeah.
Ronnie, what's your problem? I mean, really, I'm coming in here to promote my movie.
Well, all I had to ask him anyway was, what's Nick Cage like?
Right. This is the brilliance of you, though, Ronnie. It has to be pointed out. We would have handled that differently. There would have been bloodshed.
Right.
There would have been a lot of phone calls made after the show to apologize to people.
Publicists and whatnot would have been upset and told us we would never get another guest again.
The patience you showed, and I listening to it yesterday, I felt it in your head, like I was in your brain. You decided to take this on as a challenge, my friend, and you succeeded. This is why Ronnie B is brilliant. He turned this kid around, turned the interview around, and then it was about 40 minutes of really interesting radio. And by the end of it, you guys were definitely getting along. I don't know if you would go out to lunch or any of that crap, but you turned the entire thing around. I don't have the patience for that. It would have been ugly, and we would have been done with this kid.
Yeah, it takes you turn into high school in like 5 fucking seconds.
Yeah.
Weird. But it's just like, fuck you.
Right. But
I had an attitude.
But I felt it in your head. I'm like, Ronnie is challenged right now, and instead of going for the obvious, we're going to kick your ass physically and verbally, I'm going to attempt to try to turn this whole thing around. And it was really interesting to listen to yesterday, Ronnie.
Well, the guy is a guest. I hate to point that out to you guys.
That is true. It's a guest.
But Ronnie,
that's why they call them guests.
But Ronnie, I would say that both ways make for good radio.
No, I agree with you. But here's the thing to remember with these kind of people: just because he was in a movie doesn't mean that he knows how to do radio or he's interesting.
Sure.
So he might have been fucked up too, just coming in and doing that.
Right. The thing was, he's not used to being called out like that. He's probably used to being the smug guy, and people going, "Oh, he's a little intimidating." And you just fucking smacked him in the mouth, and that really, really threw him for a loop. He's like, "Oh man, I'm gonna be treated like the douche that I'm behaving like."
And Ronnie, when you get people calling and saying, "When you said such and such, I almost crashed, or I spit up my food, blah blah blah." Yeah. I had a real moment. I was drinking coffee, and when you said, "Look, we're not gonna get through.
We're not gonna get past this,
or past this, whatever the line was." I literally found myself almost spitting up coffee at that moment. I didn't officially, but I understand what people mean when they say that. Because it was one of those lines that just killed me to the core. We're not going to get over this, are we now?
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen, is it?
Now, also, we were talking about the staff over at your program.
Yeah.
What is going on? I don't really understand how the switching of positions there. Fezzi's in the booth.
Right.
Who runs the board?
Sometimes Earl comes over, but then he gets thrown off, so I keep him moving around. But,
yeah, you certainly do.
Fezzi has gone through a weird period. I don't know whether you could pick this up listening, but he would start to cry a little bit on the air.
Oh, wow. I never noticed that.
Yeah, he's good at hiding it.
Yeah.
So he got a new thing that he felt safe in the other room because it's smaller and more comfortable.
That's a very, very healthy thing that he's doing. Instead of confronting it and dealing with it, to just get into an even smaller and smaller environment. until
somehow-
you can't get him out of probably his own house.
The beauty of it is somehow he keeps the show named after himself. I don't know how he's pulling it off. He may be the smartest guy in the history of radio.
Ron and Fez, and yet I don't hear Fez.
Yet the Fez part is fading away in front of our eyes.
But not his paycheck. His paycheck. It's like Earl with an enormous paycheck. It's really worked out well for him.
Is Fez losing his mind? What's happening with Fez?
I think losing is the wrong word. It's gone.
Oh, really?
It's gone?
Yeah,
Totally
it's
got
gone.
whether it's the cat shit, brain worms.
Yeah, whatever
or
happened.
whatever.
What?
You know.
He's got brain worms?
Well, we found out through the Ron and Fez program that cats give off these parasites.
Right.
And they can make you lose your mind, and that's why there's crazy cat people, because they have so many cats that they go crazy really quickly.
Don't have a cat. That's the big.
Well, cat scratch fever is a real thing.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Ted Nugent sang about it, but it's a real thing.
But it's these parasites that get in there and eat away at your brain, and now maybe Fezzi's dealing with some of that too with his cat, because the litter box is in the house, and it was a cat that was an outside cat.
Yeah.
Let's face it, we have thousands of excuses.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There's something wrong.
When Fez is officially put in a hospital, are you guys going to continue the Ron and Fez show with, like, ISDN lines?
Absolutely.
Oh, good.
You know,
Good to hear.
Unlike you guys, I really believe in that whole for better or worse thing.
Yeah, you really are sticking through thick and thin.
God bless you.
You're not going to read about me in the Post like you do some people. I'm in life.
You're a good egg, Noonan.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Get on there and eke out another show every day.
I missed the Post reference. Was I supposed to get that? About Anthony?
Yeah.
Because he had a...
Yeah, remember?
For better or for worse.
Oh,
remember my
Jesus.
big divorce?
Ronnie, I'm slow today.
When
I'm sorry.
I couldn't remember the anniversary of our wedding.
Yeah, okay.
Because I mixed it up with Capistrano Swallows Day when the Swallows come back to Capistrano.
So basically,
It's a
Ronnie
little
was
embarrassing.
saying that he's married to Fezzi. I didn't. That's the part I was confused by. Okay.
That actually couldn't be. That wouldn't be as far fetched as if we were, married. Let's say.
Yuck.
Definitely wouldn't be as far fetched because at least one person in that relationship wouldn't have a problem with it.
Let's face it, we'd all fuck.
Right. Hey, you think we, Ronnie? You think we can get this Eastside Dave Roland fight going or what?
You know, Dave is ready, but I think he's a little outmatched. I think Roland is a shocking kid. He's coming up. He's an up-and-comer, and everybody cares about him.
I suggest...
Dave, Roland wrote me a letter that he loved me, so it was very weird.
Yeah.
Wow.
I suggested like a mud wrestling or hot oil wrestling, something a little safer.
Well, believe it or not, Dave's a goer. He's ready to go out there and do this, no matter what it is.
Roland impressed everybody the other day. And, Ronnie, I said it on our show earlier, and I got to step out of character and tell you this is...
Oh, it's Opie. No, it's Greg.
Yeah, this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. I apologize for what Roland said about Casey's baby that's not born yet.
Well, it's very, very big of you to take that stand. That's really, really mean.
No, I really thought that was a little over the line.
Oh, my goodness. They just made a big announcement the day before. Everybody's all happy.
Yeah.
And then Roland comes rolling in with just the worst thing you could possibly say.
Yeah, that was a little too much, I thought.
Roland is not a man to be toyed with.
No, but...
No.
But here's the thing. We're men of science. We're not men of superstition. He doesn't have these abilities.
Yes.
You know?
Ronnie's take on the whole thing is, he can't make it happen.
That's right.
So no matter what he says, it's okay.
All right.
But suddenly people act like something will happen because Roland wished for it.
Right. Right. All right, Ron.
Ronnie, you're a great man.
Well, thanks, fellas.
Noon to 3.
Thank you. Talk to you later, boys.
Bye, Ron.
All right. Ronnie B, everybody. Ron Bennington. All right.
Yeah.
Think he'll be getting in the studio nice and early today?
Ronnie?
Yeah. Fucking guys outside smoking a cigar as the theme music is playing.
And know what Earl does for that show at this point? He picks out a song to start it off. That's about it.
It's Pepper.
Oh, he doesn't even do that anymore? Oh, my God.
Yeah. He doesn't even pick the songs because he was picking, like, shitty songs.
Is Earl here? We haven't beat up on him in a while. Hey, by the way, hotel glasses. We never gave the answer to that.
What was the question?
Trying to, like, what you could catch from hotel glasses.
Oh.
And what'd you think? What'd you say? Like,
I said common cold or flu.
Yeah, well, as we find Earl somewhere in the building, we'll play
doubt
this.
crabs.
In hotel after hotel after hotel, I-Team Hidden Cameras expose a dirty little secret.
So it could be 6 years that this cup has never touched really hot water.
Or soap.
Or soap. Or been sanitized in any way.
Correct.
Randy Searles is talking about how the guest glasses and coffee cups were cleaned at the 6-year-old Embassy Suites Hotel in Alpharetta, a hotel where he used to work as a manager before he was fired for an unrelated issue.
Basically, what they're doing there is using glass cleaner to spray into the glasses, wipe them out, put them back.
We booked a room at the Embassy Suites to see for ourselves. Our hidden camera captures the housekeeper putting the glasses into the dirty sink. Then she sprays a blue liquid on them. Take a look, a liquid that's labeled "Do Not Drink." Then she rinses them off and dries them. They never leave the room.
So?
All right, wait a minute. That doesn't sound
down.
They're rinsed. I mean, you shouldn't drink soap either, but you wash your dishes with it. You don't leave it on there. You rinse it off.
There's a sink right in the room.
They've cleaned them and rinsed them and put them away. That's pretty much what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah. They never left the room. They're cups, not agoraphobes. Fucking snitch.
The news, yeah, they're a bunch of snitches.
Fucking.
The new Fez glass. It doesn't leave the room. Hey.
But think about it. They can't clean all this stuff between, like, people staying in the rooms.
Be able to check in.
Right.
I want to check in, damn it.
We checked in for 2 nights at this downtown Holiday Inn.
Here we go.
And at the Sheridan Galleria Suites in Cobb County. Once inside, we filled our drinking glasses with soda and we marked them with lipstick. So as housekeeping came in, we left with hidden cameras rolling. At the Holiday Inn downtown, it happened again. Watch the housekeeper clean our dirty glasses. She turns on the water, simply rinses them out, and sets them back out to be used again.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's just a rinse. There's a problem. I don't mind the Windex.
Where's this big breakout that's happening?
But the rinse.
It's
Wow.
fucking mind-boggling how they're painting this like these things are being fucking dipped in AIDS blood. It's a fucking coffee cup that someone sipped with his morning breath before he went to a business meeting. Who gives a shit? At least these fucking dirtbag maids are washing it a little bit.
And this is what you could catch from glasses.
What can I potentially get in reality from that cup?
Okay, well, you can get any of the pathogens that were on that person's hand when they touched the cup.
A pathogen.
Which could be things like E. coli and salmonella, your mononucleosis, you have your herpes.
But that's not all. He says you can catch a staph infection.
What else is on
The flesh-eating bacteria.
Yeah.
You know, the hepatitis.
All right, look.
The hepatitis, the AIDS, the
I
Ebola
want to know
virus,
how many people
whooping cough,
fetal alcohol syndrome.
How many people got the flesh-eating virus bacteria from glass in a hotel?
Right. Stop. Oh boy.
Your emphysema, your hoof and mouth, your anthrax.
Right.
Infection. What else is on
The flesh-eating bacteria.
Yeah.
You know, the hepatitis.
Now at the Sheridan Galleria Suites, what we capture here is tough to swallow. Our housekeeper sprays some sort of liquid on our glasses. Glasses that are sitting in our dirty sink. Then she rinses them out. This whole time she's wearing a glove. This is what we know about that glove. Just before washing our glasses, this housekeeper walked into the bathroom. Some water swishes. Now listen. She flushes. Then she walks out wearing that glove and washes our drinking glasses. But she's not done yet. She grabs our dirty washcloth, sniffs it, then dries our glasses.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll give her that. That's pretty fucking disgusting. Sniffs it. That'll rubbed it on my ass.
Did the old sniff test like you do with your laundry.
Yeah. Nah, that's good. This is good enough.
Hey, Jimmy, this is good news for you. Joe in Scranton. Joe?
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Hello, Joe. Thanks for calling the program. Welcome aboard.
Hey, thanks for letting me get in. Hey, I heard no one's going to be in Scranton this weekend, but the shows are completely sold out.
At Wisecrackers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't know about that. They are not, to be very honest with you. I don't know. But
Yeah, we called this morning. All 3 shows are sold out.
I'm doing 4.
They said 3.
Well, they're fucking idiots.
Oh, now you got Jimmy worried.
Now he doesn't know.
Oh, no.
Well, whatever. I mean, Wisecrackers in Scranton, I think there'll be tickets available.
All right.
And I'll call fucking Kenny right now. I'll get to the bottom of this, sir.
I hope you do it.
You're screaming.
All right, Joe. Thank you.
Be good. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, buddy.
He wanted free tickets.
Yeah. Oh, shit, you know what? What a dope... Joe, call back.
Oh, you cut it down? Is it worth playing on the radio, you think?
I don't know. It's not my thing.
Fuck it.
What? The what am I?
Yeah, I wasn't
It
feeling
made us laugh our asses off.
It's not an audio thing.
Okay.
It's so not just an audio thing.
All right. Some people will check it out. Some will like it. Some will be like,
It's the
what's
visual.
the big deal? It made us laugh.
I would suggest smoke some pot.
And then,
if you smoke some pot and watch it, you'll probably die laughing. It's a pot thing.
Okay. Here's the last bit of the hotel glass.
We tried to talk to Sheridan management about what we captured, but they would not sit down with us because, quote, it's too controversial an issue. So we asked a Cobb County health inspector what he thought.
These procedures do not meet, basic health practices.
Clear code violations.
Obvious.
Holiday Inn management assures us their guest room glasses go through a dishwasher, but has since taken the glasses out of the room, replacing them with single-use plastic cups. Embassy Suites management said their room glasses also go through a dishwasher, but when we told them about what we found on hidden camera, we got no comment.
Of course.
They all go through a dishwasher. They're sanitized in very hot water. And what's that? No comment.
Who would think
No
the Embassy Suites didn't have the highest standards? Why don't you stay in a Four Seasons, you fucking shitty news?
Yeah, I know. They're going to Holiday Inn or Embassy Suites.
They don't have a big budget. But is anyone surprised? Of course their shit's not clean in those rooms.
Yeah.
If I do use a glass, I rinse it out myself a little bit.
If you're in a budget hotel, yeah, you better fucking put some shampoo in there or something.
I bet you some of these high-end hotels, it's the same
You're right.
shit.
I bet
They
you're
just
right.
don't have enough time to do the right thing. When we were talking about hotels recently, somebody said they work at a hotel and those comforters, they wash once a month if you're lucky.
That's why you don't lay on them.
Yeah, but a lot of people do lay on them.
We found a fingerprint on the glass and the blood and matted hair of a runaway under the bed.
Problem? We'll tell you at 11.
Of all the things in a hotel, we found jism on the phone and on the remote and the ceiling fan. I don't care about the drinking glasses. Well, I do put my toothbrush in there. I won't do that again.
Why?
Because, man.
Which way?
Yeah, which way?
Which way?
I put fucking bottom end first. Tooth, shika, end in.
In the glass?
Yes.
Still
No.
shuka? In
On
this
the
day and
road?
age?
What do
Yeah.
you do?
I do.
Oh, electric?
I don't carry an electric.
It's
on the road,
electric.
Why?
though. I don't know. I'm nutty. I'm
You're
honestly-
wacky, man.
I'm
Just
rebellious.
zzz away, man.
By the way, Kenny called Wisecrackers. Most of the 4 shows, I think 2 are sold out. He said there might be a couple of seats on the Late Show tonight and the Late Show tomorrow, so give a jingle, as we like to say in the business.
Well, we have 5 Joes from Scranton calling. Joe?
Yeah, this is Joe.
You did just call, right?
Yeah, this is the first show, the original one.
How many shows we doing?
I was told 3
All
this
right.
morning when I called Wisecrackers.
How many seats you need?
4.
Yeah, well, you might not get 4. Well, why don't you do this? Leave your information off the air with whatever, and we'll see what we can do for you on one of the late shows. I might be able to get you a couple. I'll see. I don't know how big the club is. It's small.
It is small.
All right, don't need to humiliate me. All right, Joe. Leave your information with whoever's on the phone. We'll see what we can do for you. I'll have if you hear something that sounds like death with a short hairdo, call you. That's Kenny getting your information.
Okay, Jimmy.
And Jim, tell him about
Linger longer.
Tell him about the backstage passes for him and the meet and greet dinner you're doing with him.
Nice.
Yeah, Joe.
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah,
You there?
listen.
Hello?
Yeah. Jimmy's still here. Tell him about the backstage passes and the special little
Well, it's
dinner thing you're
a
doing.
special thing I'm doing. That when you come back, you sit backstage, you have it's a steak dinner, and it happens an hour after the end of the late show. So when the late show is over, you stand around the back, and they'll open it up and bring you right in. There's going to be a whole bunch of us laughing. You might see me and Kenny drive away with a dust cloud. We're coming around to get better seats for the dinner.
So there's no backstage passes for Joe. Is that what you're trying to tell Joe? You're going to break his heart live
I'd love to
in
see
2 countries?
Dude, I meet everybody at the show. I'm Herbert Handshake. I'm fucking Pete Picture, and I'm Milton Merchandise. I'll fucking meet everybody. So, yeah, come by and say hello. Come by and say hello, man. I'll be Steve Salesman.
Are you
We'll be there.
Terry, take a picture.
I certainly am. And Kenny is Chip Change Giver. You fucking hand over some money and Kenny will give you change. I'm running out of names.
Murray Mullet. Murray should have a mullet. Oh, excuse me. I'm Bob Bomb.
Kenny car crash.
Kenny is Barry Bohr.
Well, I thought we were fucking.
I know.
I
you
thought we
saw
were
that
fucking
too?
Dan, Don, and Darla dying, but it turns out the fucking studio is Ernest empty.
All right, Joe, hold on the line.
All the fucking studio audience got the fucking Billy Boot.
Lenny left.
Oh my God.
They all.
I'm fucking
what do
Ralph Redundant.
Do you got your envelopes, Jimmy?
No, but I had a big meeting with a fucking a guy yesterday.
Okay.
A money guy. He told me I should write the checks from my corporate account.
I got
tax deductible.
For the people that are keeping track, yesterday I had 38 envelopes with tips in them.
Yeah.
Today,
More?
another 8.
Which one? Those are garage guys.
Shit.
These are garage guys I got to take care of now.
46 guys.
That's $46?
46 buckaroonies. That's what I should do.
Just put $1 in there. See what they do.
I should have baked like brownies for these savages.
Here you go. This is better than money.
You know they want cold hard cash and give them some like stupid Christmas cookie.
Yeah, cookies. Oh, sugar cookies.
Right.
My gift.
Dude, let me ask you something.
All displayed nice with bows and stuff.
Let me ask you something.
What happened?
How many people live in that building?
Well, a lot of people live there half the year because they don't like the cold and stuff.
Regardless, how many people are,
I would guess, safe to say 150 probably units.
All right, 150.
Is that about right, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't know, actually.
If 100 people tips, like you said, you gave one guy like $200.
Dude, I went to the Christmas party in the lobby yesterday, and I got attacked by fans that live in the building. And they said, it is true. The rumor is that you live here. And the staff is fully aware of what I do. So I feel the pressure that I got to do the right thing.
But the amount of money they have to be pulling in is astounding.
You know, we didn't get totally into this yesterday, but the phones were lit. One guy said, I got to try to remember this. He's a garbage collector, and he made $18,000 cash last year on tips. I think if the guy's listening, maybe he could, rewrite his instant feedback.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second.
It was something like that. It was a quick one that flew by, and we didn't get to it. But he said this Christmas tip thing is big. People count on it, and they make a bloody fucking fortune because a lot of people just give cold hard cash, so it's money under the table.
Let me ask you a question.
Like post guys, please.
Yeah.
They got to be making a shitload of money.
Was there any celebrities at your...
No.
I mean, my
Not that I
girlfriend,
know of.
we looked at mine. I went to the gym, but Dr. Kaku was there. I went to say hello.
Oh, so you should have went in and said hello to Dr. Kaku. Would have been nice.
He's probably talking.
And then you could have a conversation with him. So, how about those stars?
Yeah, fucking heavy, right, Doc?
Universe, big.
Yeah,
big.
expansion, bunch of faggot stuff, right?
He just talked to you about hookers and shit. That would be funny.
Yeah. How's Jim? Have you really been shit on? I'm asking him string theory questions. Look, you explain quantum physics, and I'll tell you what it's like to have a brown silo pointing at your nose. And we'll laugh and fucking do-si-do, teabag each other.
You genius motherfucker.
Couple of men. Fuck yeah. You brilliant white-haired stud. Why don't you give me a good fucking teabagging? Straighten me out. Fucking maybe some of that ball sweat will drip in my mouth and a little knowledge will come with it. A little knowledge with an M. Get it?
We'll seep into your DNA or something.
I'm
right?
hoping so.
Yeah.
I bet you fucking drop some string theory in form of duty on my chest.
See, you're lucky because I mentioned this. Kathleen Turner lives right above me, and I get to hear her toilet flush every once in a while.
Oh, so you know when Kathleen Turner's dumping.
Yeah.
Then 5 minutes later, you got to hear the plunger suction and another flush. Because she's fucking... she's probably eating fatty foods. Steak fat. That's all she eats. Steak fat. Steak fat and cum.
Gristle.
Yeah, gristle and cum diet. She's trying to lose weight to get back down to the Roger Rabbit years.
Was she in Roger Rabbit?
Her voice was, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she wants to do...
Hey,
what is it?
We got a communique from Eric Logan.
What's up, Elo?
The O&A shorts on iTunes. Please go there. The front page of iTunes, they're featuring it's called, I think, XM Podcast.
Okay.
And then you click on that, you'll see the XM logo. The Coke Logic O&A shorts are on there. And the first one that was put up was number 3 on all of iTunes.
Coming in at number 3.
That's pretty huge. And then
Yeah.
And then Eric Logan, he's never satisfied either. He writes, more! And so I write him back, I'm like, what does more mean? He goes, more people signing up. I want more people to download the shorts. He's obsessed with the fans downloading this shit, especially because it is for free.
Yeah.
Because I think we're trying to make an impression with iTunes. This is a big deal for us. Really a big deal.
Yeah.
Let's put a couple of slightly naughty ones up there.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't have to be the barbarism that we pass off for humor on a daily basis. But fuck, ixnay on the Lou Costello, Tommy Lee reference, eh? But, I mean, there are some things where we drop a couple F-bombs. Maybe you could say a little bit of an adult content.
Yeah.
I mean, the music does it.
They have that. Yeah,
Sure
they
do,
have
explicit.
adult content.
And the links are links right to the videos are on opieandanthony.com. There's Steve trying to get involved. Does that mean you get credits for hits, too? No. Ooh, actually doing us a favor. That's nice. Thanks. Cool. Are we ready for line of the day?
Yes.
Leave.
All right.
We're going to do line of the day, all right?
All right.
Where's Steve in that fucking gladiator hairdo? I thought you'd left. Sorry.
Gladiator.
Sorry?
Should be gladiate him.
Sorry, we're going to say something shitty?
No.
Was they expect him to say something nice? It's not your birthday.
Who gave you a better birthday gift than me? Cross country.
Hold on. My father... All right. We really want to go home, guys. Come on.
All right, well, let's get to
We
some
want to go home
lines.
early 2 days in a row.
Man, it's Friday.
Dana Reeves, what's up?
Hey, man, my dad used to work for the Postal Service, and, dude, they would get, like, Seagrams, bottles of boxed wine and everything, man. I mean, in cash out their ass, dude.
Right.
You literally get, like, $300 to $400 a week coming up to Christmas, man.
That's not really that much.
And Jesus, so you're acting like you bought a yacht.
Yeah. We got a sanitation.
Boxes of wine
Dude,
and...
I know what garbage. Dude, one time he got some tissue paper with a stone in it. The worst gifts ever.
That would suck.
Oh, it's horrendous. He got a mirror from the shore, and it had a picture of Keep on Trucking on it. Any more fucking horrendous gifts? A couple $100 a week, and right, we get it.
Well,
but it was nice to him.
Let's get a real call
neighborhood.
here. Dave from, he's a sanitation worker. Dave?
Yeah. I'm a garbage man up in Poughkeepsie.
Oh, cool.
Works
As
in
Stevie would say.
sanitation.
Yeah, we depend on that. We get lots of money, alcohol, cookies.
How
We
much?
love it.
How much money you think you collect around the holiday? And don't lie, because
We'll know.
Right.
Well, some make more than others.
Nice answer.
Roughly about $5 grand.
Jeez, and most of it's
Jeez.
cash, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
We had cash, gift certificates to Walmart.
Why do you fucking garbage men feel compelled to take big stuffed animals and wire them to your grill?
Because it's hysterical.
Is it funny?
Wait, is that
like
a
they
trend?
find them in the garbage? If they find like a big Mickey Mouse, let's say, stuffed animal in the garbage,
yeah.
they'll wire it to the front of their garbage truck, and then it gets like rained on, snowed on, and it's just this dirty, disgusting fucking mess on their grill.
Well, honestly, I actually put it in the hopper where I throw the garbage. I string it up in there.
Hey, dude, have you ever heard stories about people getting their legs caught in a garbage truck and shit?
No legs to car garbage.
That would fucking suck.
You ever find a body part?
We found bodies, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
The fuck out of here. Where? In a garbage pail or something? Or at the dump?
Yeah, what happens is them homeless people,
Yeah.
they fall asleep in the cardboard containers.
Yeah.
And they get dumped right into the container when they're sleeping.
Do they scream and live?
Well, sometimes they jump out of the hopper or jump down onto the roof of the garbage truck, but sometimes they're just sleeping and they don't realize it.
And then what happens?
So you get compacted, right?
There you go, a couple times over.
Wow, that
God.
hurts.
That must make the cardboard smell.
Do you see rabbits? I mean, oh my God.
Rabbits. Do you see rabbits? Holy shit.
Jimmy, what kind of garbage you in?
Dude,
what the fuck did you just say?
I'm very tuckered out. I was awake all night last night.
All right, we gotta go. Fuck you, Jay. We gotta
see
get out of here.
rabbits?
Jimmy's seeing things.
I don't even want to know what he was going to say.
Saying things.
Lenny.
That's hilarious.
Do you see rabbits?
If I had ketchup, I wouldn't eat it. I'd give it to you for your beans, George. You're a fucking zilch.
Why don't we just acknowledge that's line of the day?
That is fantastic.
No, I mean,
that trumps line of the day.
Jimmy Darko.
We'll play the one you guys picked, but let's be honest. That's line of the day.
That is a good one.
Do you see rabbits?
Do you see rabbits?
Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. It's College Bowl season. Well, it's sort of College Bowl. Oh, College Bowl season. Wow.
Bowl.
I'm tired, too. I thought it said college football season. Put your football skills to the test with Bowdog Fantasy's College Pick'em contest. Register for the contest in the College Bowl Public Prize League with your Bowdog account, and you could win up to $100,000 by picking games correctly. Kenny's waiting for us, Jimmy. Are you? Okay, here's a runner-up line of the day.
I'd be trying to throw pebbles in his mouth. Wow, that made it?
That was funny.
Oh. Yeah, throw away. I liked your line better, that whole segment.
Another runner-up
Because it was
line?
mine, too.
Of course it was. Piece of shit.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Can we hear that shriek?
It's so fucking horrible.
TommyLee.com.
Somebody's videotaping. Poor kid. He's just floating on his back, and we don't know if he's going to be saved or not.
I knew I wouldn't get my word in edgewise there. Stole my Tommy Lee joke.
Oh, were you thinking of that too?
Of course I had a Tommy Lee joke.
Well, at least you didn't go with LouCostello.net. Wow.
Hey, I bet there's a baby. There's a baby in my pool. Baby.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
That pedo.
What? Really?
Oh, yeah. The lead singer?
No.
To that, yep. He was brought up on charges years ago. Yes. What the hell's his name?
Well, now we understand why he named his band Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Get the
Great line.
That is really funny.
A lot of baby jokes today. What the fuck?
Well, it was just,
Cute. It's cute. It was a cute show.
We all ended up with a baby joke today. Runner-up line of the day, one more?
Last one. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Last one. Ronnie is challenged right now, and instead of going for the obvious, we're going to kick your ass physically and verbally, I'm going to attempt to try to turn this whole thing around. And it was really interesting to listen to yesterday, Ronnie.
Well, the guy is a guest. I hate to point that out to you guys.
On the phone.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Richard Simmons.
BowDogFantasy.net. We're getting out fast today. We ain't messing around. It's the weekend. It's time to start the weekend.
TGIF!
I like that.
Although, why? Yeah, why?
Richard Simmons is dancing with Ellen, and he's all fat.
He's got cancer hair now.
He's old. He's got cancer hair.
So funny. I love
you
him to run.
Prancing fruit.
He just. I hope he runs and then right into a hole in the floor. And there's just fucking like cactuses in the bottom. I don't know why. his poofy cocksucker hairdo drives me bonkers. Pardon my French. I hate his hair.
I haven't seen dry hair like that since
It's a tough one to think of on the fly. Old tumbleweed hair.
Like he fell.
You know where I was going
He
with that,
just
though.
fell.
Okay, all right.
Dude, he just fell.
I know. Well, he's an old man now.
We get it. You're flamboyant. I hope he runs around and says to Al, "Isn't it funny? I like a cock and you like a pussy." Ooh. And she's like, "Edit out. Quiet, Richard." Or he starts talking about what a fucking cunt Iggy was. I heard Iggy's had his little paws cut off by a lawnmower. Fucking flamboyant seed gargler. Shut up. We get it. You like dick. You don't pull back. Fucking shut your mouth. Fucking awful shorts. Fucking tired act of his.
He really is.
I know. How fucking many years has he been doing this prancing gay fitness guy? He's not even fit.
No, he's
the
not.
guy is, since he started the whole fitness thing with it, he's gotten more and more out of shape. Now he's just a pot-bellied fat old man
with fucking horrible Art Garfunkel hair.
Fucking old man pube hair.
His fucking hair is atrocious.
Oh, needs a little condition.
He really does.
Don't swallow all that cum. Put some in your hair. God, he can't get enough of it.
Oh, it's horrendous.
Hey, you think Richard Simmons, I don't know, likes cock?
No. I think, first of all, he's never seen...
What do you mean?
I don't think Richard Simmons likes cock. He has to love it. He's never seen a cock that he didn't want to be introduced to. Clip the run clip.
Please to haul.
When he sees an uncut cock, he puts his nose on the hole and pulls the skin over his nose and goes. And he blows air into the skin and bulbs out like a fucking pregnant snake.
Plays it like a bagpipe.
Tries to blow it up like a balloon.
Puts the guy's balls under his arm.
Get that faggot away from this cop's funeral. He's making everybody angry.
Hey, Mark C. from Jersey writes, he's got dad pubes hair. What the fuck?
Oh, is he horrendous?
All right, why don't we...
That reminds me of goofy gags you can play on your uncircumcised pals. Just funny things to do with foreskin. That was a book I wanted to write, but I could only think of like 10 things. 10? Well, like one was you put fucking a little crazy glue around the rim, and you put on the around an exhaust pipe, the foreskin, and then you drive away. The fucking...
That was one of 10.
Goofy gags to play on your uncircumcised pals. One was itching powder in the fucking thing, and then you staple it shut on top. I had a fucking bunch of them. Oh. To fucking pull the skin aside and dump rock salt in there. Clean that out, you fucking baboon cock. Fucking want you get that cut off and then throw your shit at somebody. Fucking asshole. You dirty fucking European dick. Hit the bricks, Crusader dick.
Oh, shit. Hey, let's go right from that to line of the day.
Holy
Thank you, Bodog, fantasy.net. Let's not forget, girls, if you want to win easy cash, honey money contest, whatever the fuck we're calling
Next Friday or Thursday.
Next Thursday, women in studio getting honey rubbed all over their naked bodies, and then they're going to roll around in a lot of money, and whatever sticks to your body, you get to keep. And there's also a ski trip involved as well.
Mm-hmm.
Travis?
I got 2 more applicants yesterday, so now we're up to 4.
Wait, this is going to happen next week.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got 2 overnight.
We're actually going to do a bit on the Opie and Anthony show?
Let's not jinx it.
Stop the
Yeah, I know.
presses.
Knock wood.
And
Come on.
Are we doing the homeless game next week, too?
Thursday.
Yeah. We're going to try for that Thursday? Okay, maybe that was more inside than... whatever.
You stand a fucking uncut guy against the wall, and you lay on your back, you put your feet on his thighs, and you grab his foreskin with both hands, and you pull it up to your chest, and you let it snap like a window shade. And it will actually make the noise. Fucking filthy dog dick. Ugh. You fucking cancer under the crown, but you'll wash it.
Coke Logic has to animate this.
That's too dirty.
No. Coke Logic has to animate this and send it underground.
Oh, shit. I could fill that skinny fucking fleshy pouch with crushed glass and then fucking smash my fist on it.
I think we got all 10 at this point.
No, that's about 6. The other ones are, yeah.
All right.
There's a couple at the end of the book.
Coke Logic has to animate. Animate and go underground, deep underground with a dirty animation. That will sell.
Oh,
here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh, thank you, Sam, for putting up the 2 otters. Oh, God, do I just want to push their heads down with a broom and drown them. Aw.
Maybe they didn't turn the mic on yet.
Come on. That is adorable. Jesus. Choking E-Rock finish. All right. What a fun day.
Yeah, we're getting a request for the German guy sticking the recorder up his ass and doing Oh Christmas Tree by farting.
Well, why don't we
leave you
with that? Sounds of a recorder. Yes?
I just wanted to mention some of the things you'd catch this weekend.
Wow, look at that small print.
Oh, yeah, well, in order of importance.
God, you're pulling a Jimmy.
What?
You're doing, like, plugs just to get to your plug.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of shit is that?
You're pulling a Jim Norton right now.
You're ripping me off.
It's like an eye test, though.
Well.
I see a big Jim Norton unmasked on XM 150 Saturday at 8 p.m., XM 202 Sunday at 2 p.m.
Okay, that's with Ron Bennington.
Ron Bennington hosting. Kevin Smith, of course, our good friend Kevin Smith on XM 202 Saturday, tomorrow night, that is, at 8 p.m.
And read the other one like it's written it.
I'm trying to
You got to whisper it.
See it.
It's so small.
Than and Sam on XM 202 Saturday at 9 p.m.
Oh, that's really nice.
It's written very, very teeny tiny, and it's in little brackets.
But I don't like. I'm on Sunday afternoon at 2 on 202. Okay.
Relax.
I don't like competing. No, I just like competing with Kevin. I don't want to fucking kiss Kevin much more famous.
You can enjoy all that programming if you plan ahead.
Every bit of it.
Oh, I'm sure the Jim Norton Unmasked will be played a lot, Jimmy.
No, I know.
We'll throw it into the rotation for a while.
I've never sat in on a Than and Sam show. I might have to, I might have, no? Travis is saying no, don't even bother.
Don't listen to Travis. That's why he's fired.
Travis was fired as producer of the Than and Sam show, so he's got an axe to grind.
Oh,
a little controversy.
I like
in
that.
the
There's like
Sam
firings going on, but he's still here.
Earl's available.
You can't fire him like really and make him go away.
No. See his dumb face every day.
Don't make fun of other employees.
Exactly. Words hurt.
Words hurt. Read the manual. Do you have fucking those popper things?
No.
Yes, what are you, an infant?
Not the kind that you think. He's got the ones that you sniff in a fucking
amyl nitrate.
Peep show.
So your fucking asshole expands.
Yeah. When he puts his dick through a hole in a fucking booth wall, those poppers. Not that I would know that, of course. I just heard
That's a lot of detail, Jim.
I know, it certainly is.
All right, can we leave with the German guy with the thing up his ass?
Can I just say that I want to take someone's foreskin and I want to pull it down over my face and rob a bank?
What are you going to do with the rest of them?
I'm have them sit on my shoulders and tell jokes to distract people. Ow, ow, ow. That's what he'd be doing. Ow, ow, ow. I'll see you next week.
Do you want to play one of those Cosby kids from the cartoon? What was the name of the kid with the thing?
Oh, but then you'd have to cut holes in his foreskin so you could see through it.
Fat Albert, no. One of the kids had the thing pulled down over his head.
Fat Albert, yeah.
It was Fat Albert?
Yeah.
Not the actual character Fat Albert.
But that was the guy's, he had the fucking hat pulled out over his face.
What, E-Rock knows?
Of course he did.
What?
Jesus.
The character's name.
Let you move a little faster.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Let's leave you with this. Guys, thank you. We had a great week of radio. It was a lot of fun. We appreciate the support. You know that. And make sure you go to iTunes and check out Coke Logic's animation. It's in the podcast section. It's doing very well, and it's very important to us that you guys download that stuff. And we're not asking for money. It's a free download. Okay, just do it.
You ever see a rabbit?
Let's get out of here. Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The hottest show there is.